There we go. We are live on both platforms.
Tutorial stream today.
Oh.
Hello, Yang.
Today,
It's
we're
poses.
going to be talking, a little bit about poses in perspective. Breaking them down in a simple and understandable way, hopefully.
I think you're going to do a great job.
Me? I'm having you teach it, dude.
I'll try my best.
Oh, you got to look at the absolute insane perspective tool that I invented myself. I call it the XYZ stick. XYZ sticks. I haven't figured out whether it's stick or sticks yet, but this is my little XYZ stick that I am going to use to teach perspective and see if it is useful or completely useless. So there it is.
Yep.
Are you all plugged in?
I am all plugged in, I think.
It's color now? Yeah, we happen to have a whole
Yes.
bunch of acrylic markers sitting around. And it actually worked insanely good. Okay. Okay, dude.
Maybe we can use that for poses in perspective. Actually, I don't know if how to use it, but you know, we can always try it. Hey, we're doing good, Leon. Hey, Ace Fawn. Been a while.
So
Unless
we'll
you've
get
been here.
started in a little bit.
Yeah.
I need to...
I'm just gonna put some bullet points of what I want to talk about. Simple forms. I think we can even talk about something like bendy straws or bendy boxes. I think that'd be kind of fun to do. I feel like that would be a good section for you to cover if you want to do that.
Yeah, maybe we start with just drawing boxes at different angles.
Yeah, let's do that.
So maybe, let me think.
Hello. I hope that you've been grinding on Draw Me for the stars. Helicopter. We need a propeller version of your XYZ thingy. I lurk
Like,
often. Aw, thank you.
On my head, it's just XYZ.
Yeah, and you can like rotate it and spin it.
Yeah.
300 more stars today. I was playing with Fox.
That's great.
Yeah, I remember Fox was like, "Please, bro, play Roblox with us," and I'm like, "I'm working." It was very tempting though. Hello, Kaede. That's probably what it is.
What was I gonna do? Oh yeah.
Boxes.
I was just gonna write out like the little thing.
Yeah.
You can,
How many of y'all struggle with drawing poses, especially in different angles? Because that's what we're going to be covering today. But we're going to cover things that will make things a little bit easier for you guys. Because it actually made it really easy, much easier for me too.
Yeah. This is more of a stream where we're going to discuss some exercises on how to get better at drawing poses in perspective and thinking in dimension. You know us, we're always talking about dimensional drawing. It's so incredibly important.
Oh, yeah.
So incredibly important to develop your ability to draw and think in 3D. It is one of the most foundational parts of creating images. It's very important. I cannot overstate how important it is. Some people base like their entire channels on helping people learn dimensional drawing.
Drawing stuff like this. It's actually perfect for me because I was drawing a perspective pose. Well, you know, actually, every pose is in perspective, to be fair. Every pose is in perspective. What helped me a lot was not only just drawing a bunch of boxes, but also trying to see the box in the pose. And rather than trying to think, oh, I need to study anatomy. Oh, I need to learn the muscles. Like, no, just boxes and cylinders. So that's what we're going to be covering today. Thank you, Rob's Art. I struggle with drawing lines. Well, putting mark on a paper is a line.
Lines are not inherently easy to draw.
That's true.
You kind of have to learn how to draw them. We were taking a class by Ramon Hurtado, just a phenomenal artist.
Yeah.
And he did a whole lesson on lines and was just like, lines are actually not necessarily easy or intuitive for a lot of people. Like, you have to kind of be trained to draw them.
Wow.
And there's a lot of different kinds of lines. Like, there's lines with, like, design in them. Anytime you place down a line, you're designing. Like, you're making a decision about where that's going to go. And if you're drawing dimensionally, like that line is moving somewhere in 3D space, right? Like imagine this red part right here as a line. Is it going away from us? Is it coming towards us? Well, if it's a line that's going away from us, it just looks like a line. If it's a line that's coming towards us, it just looks like a line. If it's going over here or going back there, it's just a line.
Yeah.
So like putting it in the right spot is more than just a lot of the time thinking of like, boop, draw a line.
Yeah.
You're almost going like, okay, it's going away from me, or okay, it's going like that way.
It's like you need to differentiate between like, oh, is this line going away from me or towards me? And sometimes the line looks like this until you like add more lines, and now you're like, okay, I can actually communicate what direction this line is going in. So that's why boxes are important. Actually, this is not a very good box right now. There we go. And sometimes it takes a bit of warming up to kind of get an idea of like how good a box looks, and you're like, does this feel like an accurate box, and stuff like that. Then yeah, I always have difficulty drawing with cubes. It's like you use the cube. How do I think?
You become the cube.
You become the cube. You don't start every drawing with a cube. A lot of the time, it's like the cube is just in your head, and you've drawn so many cubes and you've broken things down with boxes so many times that you start seeing it without having to draw it all the time, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I would say like the cube is just a visual representation of space. Like you're
Yeah.
always drawing in 3D space.
Yes.
Even if you don't draw a cube. Like you could draw a
Yes.
circle and you're like, okay, well the circle is a sphere. Or you could draw a blob and you're like, well the blob is 3D. Like if Christina starts drawing hair, for example, like bangs like she always does in Roblox or whatever, she's drawing in space. She's not drawing a cube, but she's drawing in 3-dimensional space. She's going like, this hair is coming out towards us. This hair is going back. That hair is going to the side, or whatever it is.
Yep. And the overlaps, you can kind of envision a box with, or you can kind of envision a box over, the form. Kind of looks like this to me. Like there's that plane. Like if a head's in a side view or an almost side view, like this, the box to me looks like the side is going really far towards one side, and then we see a lot on the other.
So like anything coming off the front of the box is going like to our right. Anything coming like off the side of the box on our side is coming towards us.
Yeah.
And then you can use overlaps and all that kind of stuff. So boxes and XYZ stick. So I've been experimenting a little bit with explaining perspective. You like my stick, huh? You just received
stick.
the second book in the mail. Oh, awesome.
Snowstorm just delayed it. I'm so glad you ended up getting it, though.
I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah.
So we got this.
Ooh.
And for my purposes right now, I'm just going to be referring to this red line right here, the red one. All right? So when we place one line down, we can place it in any direction we want. It does not matter, right? It can go any direction 360 degrees. So if you want to draw a box, first line's free. First line is always free when you draw a box, all right? Boop. Any direction you want. It could be there, it could be there, it could be there, it could be there, it could be there. Doesn't matter. Just chuck a line down, all right? Your second line, so we got...
switch back and forth, huh?
What?
I wish we could switch back and forth.
I can switch back and forth. Second line is going to be either your blue or your green one, all right? And that one is going to be 90 degrees to the red line in perspective, all right? So when you place that first line down, just think, is this line going away from me or is it coming towards me? Like, and how much, right? So is it like beside? Is it like parallel to my vision? Or is it going away from me a bit? Like, this line may stay the same visually, but now it's going away from us, and now it's going like left and right. This is going to change. You see how the green line and the red line are not changing? Like, the red line, if it went on forever, it wouldn't be changing. It would just be coming towards us. And the green line's not changing either, but the blue line is. It's like rotating around. So if I do this, now it changes, right? So it's like it depends on your orientation. So first line's free. Second line is going to be, what I like to do is my second line kind of sets my perspective. All right. So 1 and 2. And this one is in perspective at a 90-degree angle to this one. All right. And then the third line is going to be at a 90-degree angle to that one.
Yeah.
Like that. So first line's free. Second line. Third line. I've set my perspective. Here is my box. And I can get the rest of my perspective from these.
The rest of the lines. What is that tool called?
It's called, I call it an XYZ stick, but I 3D printed it and drew on it with marker. And it's my magic perspective teaching tool that I made the other day. That's it. Like, it's literally just a 3D printed stick that I made in Blender. I printed an orange one first. Here it is. It just looks like this.
That was the prototype.
This is the prototype. And then I was like, wait, I should probably have printed it in white so I can color it. And then there it is. So red is X, green is Y, and blue is Z. Like, I think traditionally, if you're like operating in a 3D program. But so we've got 3 dimensions, right? X, Y, and Z. And so when I was in FZD, when I was studying back in school, I remember my teacher, Kingston, he was just like, first 2 lines are basically free. Or like your first line's free, your second line kind of sets the perspective. So it's like first line, second line. Mm-hmm. These lines are 90 degrees to each other. Like you don't look at it like this.
That's 2D.
You look at it like...
as if it's in perspective.
Like this. That it's 3D, right? It's a 3D object. So your first 2 lines are going to set your perspective, right? Like, here's your box. This is a 90-degree angle on the top of your box or on the side of your box. So it's like 1, 2, right? And you could be like, okay, this is a 90-degree angle. And then maybe here's my box. Like this.
It's kind of like drawing a little mini square in the corner.
Could do like, something like that. It's kind of a messy box, but you get the idea, right? And so this is just like a tool that you can help to start placing boxes in 3D. I guess I'll just like shrink this or something and put it over here.
Is this a traditionally friendly or is it a digital class? Do you mean the stream?
This stream? You can do this.
You can do this traditionally if you want.
Traditionally, for sure.
Mm-hmm. How about the sizes of body parts in terms of where the perspective is?
We'll cover that later.
Yeah, we're covering the basics.
If you can't draw a
first.
box, then you can't measure in perspective anyway. So it's like this stage is like the alphabet, and that is like spelling words. So we're not past the alphabet yet. And so just like when you place your first 2 lines down, just think, I'm working with my red and my green line. All right. It could be like this. It could be like this. It could be like this.
It can really be anything because they are free.
Kind of be anything you want. Yeah, it can be like this. Like, see that really, really sharp angle in there? Like that? Like this little... Where's your pencil? Like this kind of sharp angle.
Oh.
Like...
oh, there it is.
Right there. Right? It's kind of like this really sharp angle. It's really trippy to do that.
Because it doesn't really match the
but
perspective.
they're still 90 degrees to each other. It's just in perspective, right? Now they're like really wide. It's like a wide angle. Now it's like a really sharp angle, like the green and the red, right?
Mm-hmm. It's like an acute angle.
Yeah, you can make them at any angle you want, but once those 2 are set, your blue line is locked too, because that's your X, Y, and your Z. So when people draw boxes from imagination, one way that you can think about it is in that way. And that's really, really important, because when we start drawing poses in perspective, we want to be able to draw boxes from any angle, right? I've been doing these exercises the last couple days as Christina's played Draw Me in Roblox. And you can see that, like, I can pretty much pick any angle I want, and then I'll measure it out in perspective and do the same exact pose from no matter what the angle. And it can be any pose, right? Like, here's a laying down pose. It's like, there's that, there's the front, there's one from the back, here's one from below. And so, like, that initial perspective it sets everything up, right? Like I could go, oh, I want a box. Here's my X, Y, and Z. So this one's 90 degrees. This one's 90 degrees. And I'll say, okay, I'll draw a box. I'm looking at it from like below, like this. Mm-hmm. By the way, this is like kind of advanced because I don't actually see this taught that much. There's a lot of people who teach like 1, 2, and 3 point perspective, which we have gone over a lot, by the way. We cover 1, 2, and 3 point perspective. Do not ignore that stuff. It's very important. This is more like the intuitive side. So this would be falling under like intuitive. We took a class from, oh, what was his name? Brainstorm. Who drew like the medical.
Oh.
What's his name? Concept artist.
Yeah.
He teaches the form language classes. And he
right
talked a lot about this.
I don't remember. Does it start with an R?
I don't know. I don't remember. Norris Lynn.
Oh, okay. That was very, very far off.
We took a class from Norris Lynn, and he was talking a little bit about, like, intuitive perspective, and he's like, yeah, like, when you're working professionally on a job, like, a lot of the time, like, you're not really starting with anything more complicated than this. Like, if you... So, like, let's look up his work. Norris Lynn images. I think these were like some of his concepts. I don't remember what he drew in the class exactly.
I think it was those.
You think it was these?
Yeah, it looks like they're medical stuff, so I remember.
Okay. I don't want TikTok nerfing our stream because we have that.
Yeah.
But so this was from Brainstorm, right? And he drew stuff like this. And he didn't start with a perspective grid at all. He just started with a box, right? He started with a box, and it's just like, okay, here's like a box that's kind of like skewed a little bit. And this was his grid. And he built the rest of the entire object off of this box. And people do this with characters, poses, everything. Mm-hmm. This is like the intuitive perspective part. Of course, this is 2-point perspective, right? Like this goes back to a vanishing point. That goes back to a vanishing point. But at the end of the day, you know, it's 2-point perspective, right? Here's your
that makes
on
it
that
so
side.
Simple.
Here's your one on that side. But professionals don't really work.
It's XYZ
what?
Stick. It's XYZ stick.
This is your XYZ stick, right? Here's your Y. Here's your whatever, X and Z. It's 2 points. So, you know, Z is going to be one, this, and then Y is your vertical. And like pros will use grids and stuff sometimes, but a lot of the time they'll just draw a box. They'll just be like, I'm going to draw this object at an angle. And, right, if you want to spell it out a little bit more what I'm doing, you'll go pull out, pull it out, pull it over, pull that down, pull this the same amount over. And then there's like your squished, your distorted cube or whatever. And you can go halfway point, pull it up. You know, you can go like that. You go, here's the middle. Start here. And you can go, oh, pull that up. And whatever you want to do, right? Like, I don't remember exactly what those kind of look like or whatever, but.
Y'all give out so much free drawing knowledge. You guys are awesome. Thank you. We try our best.
Little wheels on it or whatever. And you can find like halfway point. And you can do anything with this that you want, right? You could go like, okay, tilted. Here's my perspective, right? There's that box. And you go, okay, it's tilted. So this is all tilted now. Like there's maybe a control panel. And then coming out of here, you've got like a screen. Maybe like this, right? And then we can design this out to be more interesting based on the box. Like, okay, we'll put a tick there, and we'll go joop, joop.
You know, something that I've noticed within myself and also people who don't really draw perspective very often is they'll make the lines inconsistent. Like all their horizontals, they'll like be in all like these different mismatching perspectives. When your lines, like your horizontals, the ones that are going this way, are very consistent with each other. Like they look like they're in the same perspective.
Like this and this.
Yeah, and the other side
like
as well.
This and
yeah.
That.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that you get good at that by doing a lot of the technical side as well. So like we're always talking about on stream, right? You just drop a line down, put a vanishing point, you can place a rectangle, and you just go do a whole bunch of these, right? Like a 1 point perspective. You know, a whole bunch of 1 point perspectives. Just do dozens and dozens of these boxes and dozens of different scenes. And then you do the same thing with 2 point perspective, right? You drop a vanishing point, drop a vanishing point. You could put maybe little, that's 90 degrees. So, you know, maybe about like that. Cone of vision. If you want to keep it from being like really distorted. And you could just do a whole bunch of boxes like this.
I can never figure out how big I should make the cone of vision.
Vanishing point are 90 degrees from each other. So middle is 45 degrees. So half of this is 45 degrees.
Oh, okay.
A little bit more, 50 degrees. So if you make a circle like, you know, like this big.
Oh.
Because remember, your VPs, your like X and Y, they're 90 degrees from each other.
Right.
So if you're making a 50 degree cone of vision, then that's, you know, a little bit more than half of the circle. Or if you're making like a whatever 60 degree cone of vision.
That's a bit bigger than that, or a bit.
That's how I do it. So I just go, you know, half the circle or more. I'm pretty safe in 2 point.
That makes sense.
Right, and I can kind of, and I could just turn it into this like a box.
Like a frame or something.
If I want to. Just to make sure I'm not really getting super distorted or whatever. Like, you don't have to put it there. Like, you could put it over here. But it's like how wide you're going to see. Like this way and that way. But we're not really talking about that too much today.
Yeah. Curve, angle, and perspective are so hard. Yeah, we're not talking about that today.
Yeah, they are hard.
They are hard. It's because you have to know this stuff before the curved stuff.
Yeah, that would be like plotting.
Yeah.
What you would probably do is just break something down simply, like halfway, and then you can go like whatever, come up and decide where it turns, and you could just go like that. And then this would be like the same one, so you'd pull over, out, and so you could go, there's that.
Oh, move it over. Got a curve.
Yeah, you could do something like this. So if that's like the inside of like an archway or something. That's how I think about it. Like, I'm drawing on this, and I'm kind of like going, okay, I'm going to go through maybe like this point and this point, and I'll go, all right, but I'm just doing it in perspective on this. So it's like maybe that would be that. And so instead of two-dimensionally, I'm thinking three-dimensionally. Just spit a little bit. Yuck.
Real. I do
right,
it all the
and
time.
this is like converging. So maybe here's the center. Split this in half. That's pretty close to the top. Maybe like that. You know.
Boop.
And unless you have to be exact, like you could plot this to be more exact if you need to. But if it's like your own design or something, you know, you can do that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But
when it comes to poses, a lot of the time, some of the body parts are kind of floating. It's hard to like stick it to a grid.
yeah.
So a lot of time you have to go towards a more intuitive exercise for figuring out where the body turns and stuff like that. Gene Bond has a stream dedicated to curves and perspective.
Yep,
he does.
it's incredibly advanced for beginners to get into, though, for sure. For sure, it's very, very advanced. But like Scott Robertson has it in his book. Some people teach it in various ways. Eric talks about this in his class at Art Center. He also talks about it in his class at Brainstorm. Plotting curves in perspective, definitely not as important as being able to do this kind of stuff. Because like, you just chop.
Yep.
You can just chop it. Right? Like you find that point right here and you pull it over and you just chop it. Like that. It's like, that's like advanced, you know? I mean, if it's like language, it's like learning like high
You could basically
level words that very few people know.
I feel like a really hard way to draw people is turning every single thing into a speed form and constructing that into a speed form. That'd be crazy.
Yeah. So, back to what we were talking about. Basically, XYZ, little XYZ stick. think about your first line's free. Think about where it's going in perspective. Is it going towards you or is it going away from you, right? If I want to look up at a box, Norris Lynn has good stuff. He's been teaching at Brainstorm for ages, dude. He's cool. I've never met him personally, but he's got good stuff. There we go. We don't have to look at that big white spot now. Mm-hmm. What else? So if I drop a line, I'm going like, is this line going towards me or away from me? Right? Maybe it's going away from me and I'm looking down at it. Here's my other one. So like this is a little area that I'm looking down at. Or you could think about it as like this sheet of paper. I'm looking down at this sheet of paper. Right? And so if I want to take this piece of paper and I want to fold it, or not fold it, but like take it and pull it up a little bit.
Tilt it a bit. Like I'm holding it at an angle. Yeah.
I'm tilting this piece of paper and I'm like pulling it up. And I can tilt it more. And I'm pulling it up more. Right? And so if each of these were like boxes, like this is at a 90-degree angle in perspective going down. So like developing this is really, really, really important. Like developing the ability to do that.
You know, just one quick thing about that kind of box. I feel like if I was a complete beginner, I would not draw a box like that. Instead, I would get confused and draw a box like this, and kind of make it like a weird looking thing.
That looks pretty normal.
Well, okay, well, I guess
hard to draw.
I would try to match it. I would try to match it with like the original box.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of let me just draw what he drew earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So like your first box, you drew it like this.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like as a beginner, I'd be like,
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. You know what I mean now, right?
Yeah.
Like I would make this box match this one, but then not realizing that this box is actually supposed to be tilted.
I see that a lot.
Yeah.
I see people doing their little exercises, which are great to do, by the way. And I do see that a lot. Like they will draw, say, a box like this, and they'll rotate it, and they'll go, okay, I'm going to draw now a box. And they want to draw a box like this, right? That's kind of like been rotated a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like, okay, they want to draw another box that's rotated a little bit more. I will see them kind of taking these lines, or like taking certain lines and kind of like, they want to like magnetically kind of
snap to the
other lines. And my way around that is I kind of think of a point out here that I can angle them. So I'll go like this. But again, this is in perspective. Like every single thing is in perspective. If I'm angling these, this is not a circle. Like I'm not drawing a circle here. I'm drawing an ellipse because this is all in perspective.
An ellipse is a circle in perspective.
So this would be a cylinder, right? And so if I'm drawing through this, I'm still in perspective. I'm not like, oh, this is a circle. This cylinder is in the same perspective. So we're going to go like this. It's like a perspective shorthand, you know? And then we have this distance, boom. We have this distance, boom. And we can kind of like check that, right? As it kind of goes around like this. Now, this is not the vanishing point. This is the point at which these are radiating from. The vanishing point is way down here. Mm-hmm. This is just the point that I'm using to line up these cubes. Like this, right?
Guiding line.
This is not a vanishing point. This is just my, almost like symmetry, like my radial tool, right? And then this would be like 2-point perspective down there. I'm trying to draw this a little messy, but because maybe this is 3-point perspective, and so all these are kind of converging to Y down below.
Y is up and down.
Y is up and down.
X is left to right. And
yep.
Z is forwards and backwards.
So we can go like that. This wraps around. And then, again, as long as this first line is accurate, you can usually get the rest pretty accurate as well. Because I go, well, it's not going to be converging this way.
Oh, that's
because my vanishing point is up there. Mm-hmm. So I know it's going to be at least converging that way. And then I already have Y, which is down there. And then, again, bottom of the circle, radiating out. and then maybe I'll just see a sliver of that one. And I think this is a really, really good exercise. And so, like, you have to be able to do this reasonably well before you even would really start thinking about, like, measuring cubes, right, in perspective, because that's like another stage beyond. So, like, if you want to get good at drawing boxes, like, this is kind of the thinking. And again, not going like that. Vanishing point is up there, so my lines are going to be converging somewhere down there.
Perspective makes my chest hurt, like claustrophobic, but I'll keep practicing. I feel like it does feel that way because it feels constrictive, but when everything is basically in perspective, you kind of have to learn how to learn ways to loosen up.
Yep, and keep this in mind as well.
Yeah.
This line goes straight through, so this box right here and this box right here are going to be in the same perspective. So depending on your foreshortening, these will be connected, and this box back here is going to be a lot smaller. If your camera is like a wide lens or whatever. If it's a long lens, it won't. Like that. It's kind of sloppy here, but I forgot to erase that scribble. But it's whatever.
Am I late to class? How long has it been now? Since the stream? 30 minutes now?
31 minutes.
You're 30 minutes late.
So, free line. Second line. Now this is a side of my box. Right? And again, if this is like the top of the box, these lines are going to be converging somewhere in the distance there. And then this line, these lines, could be converging somewhere down there. And then these lines. And if you want to know which lines are converging, there's one really simple question that you can ask. Which side of the box is further from me? So if I go, here's a box, or I'll go like this. I draw a sheet of paper, right? Which side of this sheet of paper, this edge, let's say A, or edge B, which one is further away from me? Because in perspective, when things get further, they get smaller, right? So obviously, the vanishing point is going to be from A to B. If B is smaller and A is bigger, then it's converging off into the distance there. So, like, if I'm drawing a cube and I forget where my vanishing point is, like,
just find where one side is.
Yeah, like if I draw a cube and I'm just like, well, where are my vanishing points? It's like, well, what's further away from me? Like, is this line or is this line further? Well, this line's further. So these lines are going to be converging this way, right? And if I go like, where's my, oh, well, what's further from me? Like this line, or better yet, this point or this point? Like, is this coming towards me? Is, like B and A? Is A or B closer to me?
A is closer.
Yeah, A is closer. So it's like B
like,
is further, so B is smaller. So it's going to be somewhere up there. And it's like you can do these little mental checks if you get lost, just to kind of keep your place. And then you go, well, I'm looking down at this. So you can do that, right? This would probably be a little bit less tilted, but looking down at it. And then you have this convergence, and you just kind of continue it on. So this is really, really important, because when you start drawing people in perspective, you got all kinds of limbs and torsos and everything going every which way, right? You've got like torso, and I just start with a sheet of paper, and I go, here's my sheet of paper, turning it into a box. I'm looking up at that box from below. And then it's like maybe the pelvis, and it's like, what is the pelvis doing? So I can go down in perspective, forward in perspective, and maybe this is a corner. So maybe I can go like,
okay, wait, I
like
need to try that.
You do a lot of that. I remember when Fang was teaching in FZD, when he was doing his like bug assignment and stuff, he would go like, oh, there's a bug leg, right? Like, here's a bug leg, and he'll be like, it comes out and forward, like that. And so he'll go out and forward, I went a little bit far. Out and forward. And like you can kind of check it, right? So like this point to this point. And then it's like boop, boop. And then it's like, okay, down and out. Here's a point. Boop. Down to that point, right? Because you got your center is right here. Down and out. Boop.
That actually helps so much with trying to like find a corner.
Because this looks like a straight line, but it's just our angle. It's actually this. Right? And so like if you want to do, I don't know, like some bug or something with like a head and a abdomen. And what is it? Head to abdomen and the thorax, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Like your legs, and if these are cylinders, these cylinders are going to be going like this is coming towards us. This is going down. This is going down. Right? It's kind of like that sort of thing.
What are we drawing today? Poses in perspective, but we're starting with fun and simple exercises that you can do to get started.
This is really important stuff, and like I don't really expect this doesn't come intuitively. You have to practice it. You have to like go through this stuff and learn and do a whole bunch of the 1, the 2, the 3-point perspective like we were talking about earlier. And I would really recommend, like, we're not going to get into the weeds with like measuring in perspective and stuff right now, but essentially it all operates off of an X finds the center. Here is the center, like this. And an X can also double it. So if I want to take this, or I should say this, and I want to double it over there, this is my new center point, and I come through it, right, like this.
Should you always think Should you always think where the vanishing points are when drawing boxes intuitively, or is there another trick?
You do. You keep it in the back of your head, and I would say definitely, like, a lot of the time, you do think, you're like, okay, my vanishing point is like up there, and you're like drawing boxes, and you'll be like, okay. You can kind of like ghost from it and be like that. But there's like other ways where if you're drawing, you can kind of make your own grid, and you go like, here's my convergence. And so all you need to know is that like you find the halfway point between these two lines right here, and you find the halfway point between these two lines right here, and you can like subdivide. That's how like the Brewer method works, is like you're basically just finding the halfway point between these two lines in like two different places, like here and here, and then you pull a line through these and it's subdivided, so it's like it gets your convergence.
When I do, my boxes always end up wonky. I'm not really sure what I'm missing. That could mean that some of your sides are just inconsistent, like they're going in different directions that are not matching up with each other. So like if you're drawing a box without a grid, that is kind of hard. So pick a side and pick an angle that you're going from, and then you want to make sure the logic matches up. Let me think of how to describe it.
Sure.
So let's say, okay, I always like finding the plane that I think is easiest to see, which sometimes would be the top plane. So I'm deciding that I'm going to look down at my box, which means I'm looking at the top of my box. And so this will be my plane. And I'll start with one sheet of paper, something like this. So automatically there's going to be a rule established. All these lines are going to go in this direction. And all these lines on the sides
converge in that direction.
Yeah, converge in that direction, and all these lines will converge in that direction. And if let's just say I'm gonna do like a more 3-point perspective. I want my verticals to be angling down a little bit more, so all these will be converging to 1 point. And you want to make sure that these are consistent, because if you don't have it consistent, you're gonna have boxes that kind of look like this.
Yeah.
And you can see there's no consistency. It's all random. So you really want to pay attention to what direction are certain lines converging to. I think your verticals, if your verticals are going to a specific point like this, it's really easy to find. So all your lines are just going to converge to a certain point down here. Now this is the part where you're like, well, now what do I do with the bottom side? Well, if
your top two already they give that to you.
The top two already give that to you. So you're basically like, okay, this one matches with this one. I got to make sure that it's not going like this, not going like this.
It can just fans out, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's fanning from somewhere up here on the left. So it's like, you know what I mean? You can like get that convergence there.
Yeah. So this one will match with this one. And in turn, this one down here will also match on the other side. That's what helps me when I color code and when I'm like, okay, which direction do these lines go? But yeah. Today I found out James Baxter has a YouTube channel. I'm trying to run before I can walk. Who's James Baxter? I don't know if this helps you, but I hope it does. And then that way you can...
It helped you.
It helped me. Yes, it did.
It definitely did.
It did help me. So then I'm like, okay, well, even if I start from another side of a box, so like what if I want this side to be converging? Once again, it gives me more context as to what my rules are. So here's convergence.
So there's a vanishing point right there.
Right there. And then this.
As you learn more about perspective, I would really recommend taking lessons and just continuing the learning process. But like as you learn more, it's going to start making more and more sense because you're going to start adding to that knowledge like, oh, vanishing points are 90 degrees from each other. And so what's my cone of vision? And so like Christina right now, this box is in a really wide lens. Her vanishing points are quite close. Like the convergence for this one on the vanishing point on the right compared to this one right here, like that's pretty wide. That's a pretty wide lens.
Like this is how far they are from each other.
Yeah. And so like the amount of space that the box takes up in between those vanishing points is a lot. Like if the box was only this big, right?
Ooh, baby box.
Then it would like proportionally, it would take up less of this space between the vanishing points, right? It would be like this versus like
large amount of space.
This. And so you start to like understand and get a feel for that kind of thing. Like when a box takes up more space, it's in a wider lens, and that's just going to come with practice and studying
and just being observant. So these lines.
Yeah.
This line will go back here.
I don't want to get too off course.
Yeah. There we go. Now we got a box.
Yes.
We gotta get it now. And if you like the stuff, we have classes online. So you can check it out on our site here, drawanime.com. Colin has a lovely perspective class. We also talk about poses in perspective in that class as well. We cover a figure drawing class. All of it has to do with basic forms, just like this.
So, if you want to start to do stuff like this, we'll notice I took a really wonderful class by Wouter Tulp. Yeah, that's Alani's making me burp. Sorry. I took a really wonderful class by Wouter Tulp, and he had a couple of really good assignments of drawing things from different angles, and this is a skill that you really want to be able to develop, like drawing a box or a form, right? So maybe we go, here's a form, and it is...
how much does the class cost? Our anime art school program, which comes with 7 classes, costs $497 for the whole entire thing.
It's a whole online program. It's not like a class, it's a bunch of classes. That's like it's like an entire college basically, like a whole trade school that would take a year to get through. All right, so we can look at, but you can check it out on that page. There's a lot of info on it on there if you're interested in that sort of thing. It's like a foundation school, so if you want to like get most of your bases covered with one program, that's why we built it. So let's just say we've got like this form, right? And then we've got, I don't know, red side,
blue side, I don't know,
yellow side, I don't know, let's say green on top, blue on the back, right? I don't know, pink on this side, and what should we do? Maybe like teal
on the top or on the
teal on the other side,
yeah.
right? And so we've, okay, back, bottom. Okay, so we've got colors for every side, right? And then let's say we've got a box coming out like this, out of the red side. Kind of did this a little bit out of order. So like, let's take a box out of here, right?
Matching the perspective.
And let's just say every plane that's facing this way is yellow. Every plane that's facing up like this is red. Every plane that's facing this way is pink. And we know what's on the back, it's green. And we know what's on this side, it's you know, teal and blue. And so let's just say, what if we drew this from a different angle? Like, we flipped it completely. And so we need to make sure we get this rectangle, or rather this one on the back. Let's look at it from like that, in the same proportion, if possible, from the opposite side. So like maybe about that. You know, we can guess it. We can go, okay, maybe this is about a square, and then maybe it's about like a third extra. And so we can go, maybe this is like, I don't know, about a square here, and we got like a third extra. This becomes really important because people are very scale sensitive in perspective. And so we're going like, okay, we got a square and we got this kind of like third extra. That's like this main platform. And then this third extra, maybe it's about that thick, right? So we go, okay, this thick, maybe we'll pull it down about, I don't know, maybe about that much. And so like we're taking this main box and we're flipping it upside down.
I need this fundamentals and rewatch these live streams a lot. Awesome. Thank you.
Awesome. I'm glad.
Yeah.
Right. So there we go. And then this, oh, that's got to be around the halfway point, honestly. Like,
it feels like the halfway point. Maybe you could test it out.
Maybe the halfway point, maybe a little bit less, right? And so, yeah, we could test it out. We just draw an X through it. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Right on the dot.
Halfway point. Okay, so we're flipping this upside down. We're looking at the bottom. So we're just going to go and take this shape, and we're going to go zoop, flip it towards us. So we're going to see the green side. So this is going to be the green side, right? And this is about as thick as that.
Top side, yeah.
Right, top side. So green. Now what's on the bottom? Well, we're seeing the bottom now. It's flipped towards us. So we're going to see blue. And then what are we seeing on this side, right? It's like flipped
Teal
towards us.
Or pink.
And let's say we're going to get the... Now my brain is breaking. This is why this is such a good assignment, right? So it's come towards us and it's flipped. So we're going to probably see teal.
If it ain't breaking your brain, it ain't tough enough. I don't know.
And so we're going to go about halfway, right? And we're going to come down. And we're going to come out like this. Chat will know. Chat always knows.
Chat always knows what?
If it's wrong.
It's true.
So we flipped it towards us. And it's like, well, that's not that hard. It's hard. It's not hard. You're right. It's only hard if you start doing stuff like this.
Oh, boy.
Okay. And let's say we want to cut this and turn it into a half cylinder. Right? Okay, well, all of a sudden that form is much harder to draw from different angles. But if we draw the base form and then we go halfway point and we do that, it's much easier to draw from different angles once we start modifying this, right? Like that sort of thing. Or you can do anything. Like you could take a block out of it like this. Right?
Modify it.
You could take a block and put a wedge on it.
You know, it's like Tetris.
Yeah, it kind of is like Tetris.
Colors remind me of Tetris.
Right? Like, let's say you have like a little sticky outy bit that's like this. And all of a sudden you're just like, well, would I see that? Yeah, like pink is on this side. Here's pink, so I probably would see that. And it's like, okay, you come out, come from the center, come out a little bit, and there's like that. And then this would be teal. and this would be green. And let's just say this would probably be the blue, even though it's tilted a little bit.
But it's
and
facing
then this
that
would be
direction.
pink. So like you can build these forms and you can build complex forms. And so the way that I did these is I used this method, which is like proportionally where are things in relation to each other, right? Like
How far is the pelvis to the torso?
yeah, like how far. Well, it's like a little bit further back than halfway. Does this like whatever that bench that they're sitting on? So it's like, oh, it's a little bit further than back than halfway. Oh, here it is right here, right? It's a little bit further than halfway. And I made their like butt tilt up a little bit in that one, but I forgot to do it in this one. Mm-hmm. Right? Where is it? Okay, here's halfway. It's a little bit further back than halfway. So like you can actually stay quite proportionally accurate when doing this. Like you go, oh, here's half. Here's a little bit back. Here's where that comes out. Here's the thigh. Here's where it comes out. Or, okay, here's where the feet come out. And here's how far that comes out. So it allows you to pretty accurately and proportionally draw things from different angles. Of course, I found this second one a lot harder than the first one because we've got like the torso and the pelvis facing different angles in 3D. And like I'm trying to like match those angles. So I'm like come out and down, and then this like comes up and back. Mm-hmm. So it's like what I was talking about earlier when we're doing like this sort of thing in perspective, where you're like, you draw a sheet of paper, you can come like forward and out, forward and out, and then say halfway. Maybe you connect this with a line. Connect it with a line, right? And it's like, okay, maybe we go up, and out.
Thinking in
and
volumes.
out. Like thinking in 3D, and then maybe we connect that with a line. We connect that with a line. Here's our center line, right? And we could go down, over, like that. And you could, this doesn't have to be abstract. Like this could be the forms of people, right? And so if you have a lot of trouble with that sort of thing, this can be a really, really good exercise.
Whoa.
So you can build it out one piece at a time. And so if you're like, crap, what angle, like if I want to draw a character from a certain angle, would I be able to see this? This is like draw through mentality. It's like the kind of logic that you use when you're doing like draw through. It's the same as like this, right? When I want to draw a bunch of cylinders around, or not as cylinders, a bunch of blocks around something, I can just go, here's an ellipse in perspective. Here's maybe where these would be arranged at. Like that. And so I got my perspective, which is like here. And then we come out. There's that.
Finding those planes that are easiest for you.
Yeah, it's like don't overcomplicate it. Like everybody wants to jump to like crazy, like people will say like, oh my gosh, like my biggest problem is doing photorealistic dynamic fisheye poses in perspective with lighting. Like, oh my gosh, that just kills me. It's like, yeah,
it would kill anyone.
Yeah, it's like that literally does. It's like extremely process oriented to get to that point. And so practicing this stuff and just going, you know, where would this point be on the other side if this continued out? Is this still halfway? And you can like go back and check. You could be like, oh, is that halfway? Or back to this kind of stuff. It's super important. And you can always just go like, come out there. And like, how far does this come out? Well, it's not half. A quarter? Maybe a little bit more than a quarter. And it's like, okay, half, quarter, a little bit more than a quarter. Half, quarter, a little bit more than a quarter. And then it's like, where's your other axis? It could be like here. So that would be like your Z. And this stuff has to be practiced. Like you can't just watch a video on it and you get it. Like you have to practice this stuff. Right? Well, this is at a
As much as we'd love to
angle.
download the information into our brains, we can't.
Yeah, it's just, you can't. Like, people understand it, like, logically, and they'll be able to go comment on videos and, you know, be, like, informed about it. But then you'll, like, see their portfolios, and they're, like, an absolute beginner. It's, like drawing is this weird thing where, like, you can learn all the theory by watching a bunch of videos, but it won't let you do it unless you practice it for hours and hours and hours. It's weird. So beware of people who will give you advice, who sound technically confident about something, but in reality they have very little practical drawing experience. Just be aware of that, because there's a lot of them out there. And then you'll run into them a lot.
And then what ends up happening is they'll kind of steer you to the wrong place, and then confuse you more potentially.
Mm-hmm. Can you get a full view of the page? This one or this one?
That one's a really nice page. So aesthetic. I think this is very satisfying to see.
That one there, if you want.
So now the question is, well, how do we draw something crazy? How do we draw a really cool pose with this kind of concept? Something that this comes with just drawing a lot of boxes. And it sounds very repetitive when we say that, like, because the initial image is, oh, you're just drawing a bunch of 1.2 point boxes and that's it. Like, well, no, not really. Because now you're going to try to connect boxes like that. Exactly. Like
yeah,
that.
this is the kind of thing, right? And it's like, well, why are boxes important? Like, why does everybody always say draw boxes? Well, boxes are one of the best forms to modify. Like, you can turn them into a lot of different things. Like, they have hard points on them that you can use to measure. Like, they have corners, they have center points, you can divide them up, right? Like, you can find the center of the sides.
You can find center lines, which is super important for drawing bodies too.
Exactly. You can find these hard points in order to, like, make curves between them. Or you can go like, oh, you can carve pieces out. You can, right? You could pull up and go, oh, I can do whatever, this.
Gizmo says, how to draw Miki throwing a water balloon at a crazy intense angle.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Intense illustration to make.
Right? And then we go, it's very, very easy to turn these things into, right? You find the center point and the center point.
You?
I'm missing, there we go. Right? And it's like, you can get cross sections of all this stuff. And you can find pieces of everything. So, like, you can turn boxes into almost anything with simple modifications, and it's quite accurate. Mm-hmm. And so it's like, being able to draw an accurate box, it's like, you can't really draw a lot else if you can't draw the simplest thing accurately.
Yeah. Simple's
like,
better.
One of the simplest things very accurately is like 90% of the battle.
That's so true. So if we were to look at this pose, for example, this is what I do. I'll turn this down, the opacity down a lot, so we can actually see and draw over the form. And then I'll take a red. And then instead of thinking about, oh my gosh, the shoulders, oh my gosh, the arm placement, oh my gosh, everything. Okay, let's just, where's the side and where's the front?
Yeah, it's like, make a guess.
Make a guess. Make your best guess, and then just mark it down. So for me, here's the front of my box. It's tilted. The front of my box meaning the front of my body. Here's the front of my body. Here's the side of my body. This is, here we go. Kind of hard to draw sometimes. So this will be my first guess. We can see the front and we can see the side. Oh, there's a box, right?
I have a funny hat today. Yeah. I've been wearing it lately on our Roblox streams. Keeps my head kind of warm, but I guess it's kind of hot right now. People be like, no, put it back on.
Put it back on. It's funny. And then this one here, you know, we're not looking exactly up at this. We're kind of looking at it from the side. Here's the side of the box. We got our first plane. And don't get distracted by all this flub here. Like, don't worry about that too much.
Mm-hmm.
What I focus on are these like little points in the pelvis, which is called the iliac crest. It kind of looks like the pokey bits on your hips. Looks like this. And sometimes that'll actually give you the perspective. So I'm kind of going based off of that. Guess what? There's another box. And then what you do for a body is then you blend. You basically combine the forms. And this can look different depending on the body type, because you can have body types that are narrow rib cage, wider hips, and they'll connect, and the in between will kind of look a little bit different. You know, this person's a little bit slightly chunkier, so you'll sometimes see a bit of pooch coming out, which kind of will change the form a little bit, but like it's totally fine. You can still use boxes, totally fine. And then you can even break down legs with boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the kneecap, which also gives us a little bit of perspective. Even this part right here gives us some perspective. So here's the top of my leg. Here's the side of my leg. Box. And now you're seeing all these forms and different rotations, and it becomes a lot easier to break things down. And maybe this one kind of turns to the side a little bit more. Maybe we see more of this happening. Would you say that we're looking up at this? Something's a little bit hard to tell.
Huh?
Would you say we're looking kind of up at this foot, or up at this leg? Or a little bit down?
Probably like pretty close to like the side of it. I don't know, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, it is kind of hard.
From my view.
Yeah. Even the feet are like little wedges. Everything's a box. And notice that the perspective of this overall like leg to torso is very consistent, because you got the front side on this side. Front side, front side, front side. Okay, front side matches. It's not suddenly we're not suddenly looking at the back side, right? So all this is very consistent. And then the second side right here, all very consistent. Here's the side of the box.
Thomas, thank you for the heart me, and Suri, thank you for the roses as well.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it.
There we go. There's like one part of the body, and we're just connecting those forms together. This is what we teach in our anime art school, by the way. And we also have a live class coming up on figure drawing and anatomy. So if you find this really helpful, you can check this out. It's on our website. It's at the teal button, not the yellow one, the teal one. Our live class is basically, we meet for 6 weeks and we talk about and discuss and lecture about how to draw bodies and forms. Whoa, thank you for sharing the live. And we also give you feedback on your homework. So that is the stuff that we do in that class. So once again, if you want to check it out here, drawinganime.com. How do we learn foreshortening? Foreshortening happens basically, I guess, when there's something that's converging and it's coming towards you, behind you. Like foreshortening is kind of everywhere. Foreshortening is even in this arm. It's just very subtle. It's not extreme, right? Anytime you're drawing a box, there's always going to be some foreshortening. Like what side is in front is coming towards you versus what side is going away from you. This is foreshortening right here, right? Side that's towards you is bigger. Side that's going away from you is smaller. Now, the foreshortening can appear faster or slower depending on the camera, which Colton's very good at teaching. But here's another one. The arm. Arms can also be simplified into boxes. Top side or the back of the box. I'm just going to use blue for this. Here's the top of the box, the back of the box, the side of the box. And we kind of see mostly the side of this box here. Kind of rotated, actually. Even your wrist is actually a box here. Look at that. It's not as cylindrical as you think.
Yeah, the wrist is very box, like
very
a very rounded
and
box.
Very narrow too.
It's great because you can see the perspective of it easily.
Yeah. Here's another one. Boop.
Hello, Lily.
Hey, Lily. When Welter taught this, I was like, oh my gosh, this is a game changer. Like just simplifying the
just breaking it down.
Yeah, breaking it down like this. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm doing this like all the time now, and that's how you draw a bunch of poses in different perspectives. Here, the kneecap can be confusing, but basically the front of the kneecap is right here, so we can kind of deduce that here's the front of the box. Here's the side of the box, here's the bottom side of the box. And you just modify. Notice that this box is actually a little bit thicker than this part right here. That's because it gets narrower towards the knee. So I'm adding a little bit of form change. So the box isn't perfectly even all throughout. There's a little bit of change. And that can make your pose a bit more dynamic as well. But once again, you have to know how to draw the boxes, as Colton showed earlier, in order to do this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, tapering boxes. Just be aware that, like, you need to make sure it's accurate.
Yeah.
Tapering boxes, make sure they're accurate. Make sure they taper, the center line, all that sort of thing. You can also simplify bent legs as a cylinder, or not a cylinder, as like a cone.
Yeah.
It works really well.
Here's a cone.
Mm-hmm.
Top side, bottom side. There it is. Here's your kneecap. That was taught by Kirk Shimoto, and then it was Colton told it to me, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's genius, literally genius.
Yeah. So it's like, it's not about like the box is the best. It's not. It's just, it's simple, and you have to teach something. You can't teach every form on the same drawing at the same time on every limb. So like, you could simplify all these as anything. Like, the box is kind of just like a way to visualize sides. Like, if you draw a cylinder, it's still a 3D form, but then you don't get a red and a blue side. You just get a cylinder, a curve.
A curve.
So it's like, you can do either. I think boxes are good for visualizing this, like, space. Like, it has like a definitive top, it has a definitive side, definitive bottom, and it's just easy to see it.
Mm-hmm. So the beauty of drawing and breaking it down like this on the photo is then you can do your own drawing, and you have this kind of reference breakdown for yourself, because these are notes for yourself, right? And now you're like, okay, I'm going to draw my torso, and I'm like, okay, so this is how I drew my box. It kind of looks like a big, like, long string like this.
Mm-hmm. I would shy away from curving your boxes initially as well, because now you're dealing with, like, I mean, I think there's good assignments where you can practice that, but like, for particularly what we're teaching today, since it's more of a perspective lesson, I wouldn't make the boxes too rubbery.
Yeah. Bungee gum?
Yeah.
Or like Luffy?
Yeah, I would avoid Luffy boxes.
Yeah.
Not because they're bad. It's just not really what we're teaching today.
These are Luffy boxes. Don't do it for this exercise. I'm just showing you, like, you can kind of see that curve, but we're just going to connect them with boxes instead. Straighter edges. Yeah.
Again, they're not bad.
Yeah, they're not bad.
Not today's lesson.
Yeah.
Like, we're not teaching bendy boxes or, like,
rubber boxes.
Rubber boxes.
So
because when you start getting into rubber, it gets even more confusing with vanishing points, because now it's just like the lines aren't even pointing towards a vanishing point. They're just kind of like, you're almost like ribbonifying them, just connecting ribbons.
So then,
drawing boxes work better for anatomy than drawing circles. Well, boxes are 3D, circles are 2D. Do you mean spheres? Spheres can be pretty useful.
Yeah, I like using spheres for joints. Or heads.
Awesome. Yeah, we are live on YouTube right now as well, by the way.
Yes. Draw Anime Academy on YouTube.
Yep, so you can go check out the stream and rewind it and everything if you want.
And this also helps you to find, like, how long is your upper leg versus your lower leg, and you can kind of test the waters, right? Because if I'm looking at this body in context with the legs, I'm not going to make my box this long, because that's not correct. I'm not going to make it super short like this, because that's not correct either. So if you look at it, it should be about maybe approximately this length. And then your lower leg is about the same length as well.
And I think this topic is really fascinating in terms of 3D versus 2D thinking. 3D thinking is like visualizing 3D space. 2D thinking is more of like design and arrangement of shapes. Today's lesson is like exclusively about 3-dimensional thinking.
Yes.
But when you're designing, you switch back and forth a lot. So it's like, you know, I don't know. It's like this is one muscle that we're exercising. It's almost like you make your muscles bigger and you also increase your coordination when you want to kick the ball. This is a making your muscles bigger day.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean 2-dimensional design is not important. It's just
not the topic.
That's not the topic of the day. So definitely remember that, like, this is not an all comprehensive lesson on posing. This is simply how to start thinking about things in 3D.
I find that this kind of leg is very hard to simplify with boxes, so that's why I turn it into more of a cylinder.
Yeah.
So
I literally feel like it would be like, here's the.
Oh yeah.
Right. I would look at that and it's like, oh, it's almost parallel with her face.
Oh
and so
yeah.
I'd just be like, where is it pointing to? Well, the pubic bone maybe. Okay, pubic bone.
Mine's probably a little bit inaccurate. It's actually higher probably.
Yeah, it probably is, but I'll just chuck it there. Here's the cylinder. Maybe like that. And then I try to think, like, how far is this? Is it to the kneecap? No, not quite. Is it halfway? A little bit more than halfway. So I go halfway, more than half, boom. But, you know, you can redraw that if you want.
No, I like it.
How about gesture drawing? That would be a different lesson.
Yeah.
We're not really talking too much about gesture today. Very important topic.
We do have a gesture video on our YouTube channel, though.
Yes. We have gesture stuff. That's more of a design lesson.
Yeah.
We're
an energy
pretty much just talking about perspective and 3-dimensional thinking today, but we do cover gesture. So if you want to show up on a day that we're covering that, we'll talk about that. We just tend to get so distracted. We'll like spend an hour talking about the wrong thing if we get distracted.
Yeah. Yeah. That is what happens. Where do you find the pose references? Is it on a website? You can find a lot of pose references like this on Pinterest. You can look up like figure drawing poses and you'll see a lot of this stuff.
So flying arm with box is also good, or should we draw arms as another shape like cylinders? It's either or.
It's either or.
The only reason we're using boxes today is because boxes have a really clear distinction between the sides.
Yeah.
But like you'll notice with my poses, if I switch to my screen,
do it.
And that's the cat, but that's not there. I simplified, like, look, right? In this pose, I simplified the upper legs into a cylinder and the lower legs into a cylinder, right? But this pose down here, I simplified the upper legs into one large wedge shape just because it happened to work better for that pose. So whatever you're more comfortable with, it's not about the form, it's about the like what you find best to work with for the 3-dimensional space, right? So like Christina simplified her bent leg into a cylinder.
Because I thought that was the easiest.
Yeah, and I probably wouldn't even draw the calf in there because that's starting to get like anatomical looking.
That is true.
You'd draw the calf eventually, but like if we're doing this as simple as possible.
Probably just this cone.
It's like a cone, yeah.
Just a cone.
Because if you can draw that cone at any angle, then you can turn it into.
I would probably just like.
Maybe like a cone that's like folded in like that a little bit.
Yeah, like a little fortune cookie.
When using this technique, is there a way to avoid it looking a bit stiff? You would get rid of the stiffness by practicing gesture and design.
Yeah.
So like, yes, but that would take place in the design part for the most part.
I know we didn't talk about it that much, but what you can try to do is find the... Oh.
Did it crash?
Yeah, it crashed. I don't know. You can try to find the common curve. Like, it's like the line of action. But, like, this is basically a string.
Yeah. And that's like a 2D shape.
That's a 2D shape, yes.
But, like, yeah, you can make things follow it. And that'll help.
Yeah.
Like, this pose is good to begin with. So, like, it has a clear gesture or line of action.
It's like a necklace. So you basically are like, okay, I want my boxes to follow this curve. Colton has a fun exercise that you kind of just like drew a line and you drew boxes along it, right?
Yeah, I draw boxes twisting along it. Where is it? Is it that?
This is very messy, but
that there. Like this kind of thing.
Yep.
I will draw a line, and then I'll draw sheets of paper on that line, and I'll turn the sheets of paper into boxes. Mm-hmm. I've kind of vandalized my boxes a little bit, but like you can see that there's a very clear line running through these.
There's like a gravity.
Yeah, there's like a force to them.
Ooh,
there's like a
yeah, like that flow.
There's like a flow, yeah, and it's a good exercise to practice. Mm-hmm. It can help.
How do y'all get proportions right?
Figure drawing, lots of figure drawing. Study the proportions, draw them over and over and over. Memorize the proportions of the body. You know, like heads and hands. Head method.
Yep, heads and hand method.
Study the 8-head figure and the proportions of the body.
Yeah, we have a video on on the proportions on our YouTube channel. So I think it's called "If You Hate Drawing Figures, Use This Method" or something on our YouTube channel. I cover the proportions, and basically what you do is you use those same proportions and try to apply it to every single figure drawing that you do. Like this, for example, if I were to start like this from scratch, I would think, okay, here's my general curve. Now I'm going to find my proportion. How am I going to split this up? Oh, where's my head in comparison to my hips? My hips look like they're about here. And then in between that, I got to fit the whole entire torso in here. But like you wouldn't really know how to do that unless you understood simplifying the upper body into 3 sections. Equal sections, if I can try it. There we go. And so here's like a really quick version. Right? Rib cage in the second box, pelvis in the third half, and your head in the first. Head and neck. So you basically take this measurement and you are like, okay, well, where do I see that in here, and how do I draw that in there? Mm-hmm. That's what you do. You do that like 1,000 times.
Yeah, I would really recommend taking a figure drawing class for proportion.
Mm-hmm.
Which we do have one coming up, by the way. If you're interested in taking a figure drawing class and getting feedback and critiques, we do have a figure drawing class coming up. You can check it out here. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, it's an 8-head figure.
Yeah, 8-head figure.
It's an 8-head figure. It uses hand lengths and head sizes.
Yeah.
You kind of use them both.
Yeah.
Like
interchangeably.
Yeah, it's like 2 ways to 2 different ways
to check.
Yeah.
Like if you're like, this clavicle looks a bit too low, like down here. Well, if I measure with my hands, from the top of my head to the neck is about 2 hand lengths. So I'm like, okay, 2 hand lengths. Does this feel like 2 hand lengths? My hand length is about this high. Maybe a little bit lower than that. 2 hand lengths is down here. Mm-hmm. Not down here, right? That's how you can get you get giraffe neck. So that's how you can you can use that to check your work. Mm-hmm. We have art is a lot like math. You gotta check your work.
Is it hard to learn anatomy? I wouldn't say it's hard. I would say it requires a lot of repetition.
Yes, it will be hard at first because especially if you have like no idea what you're doing, it's gonna take a while.
Yeah, it's confusing at first because you're not familiar with it, right? It's kind of like learning a new language or something. Like it can be confusing because there's a lot, but if you trust. I don't want to say trust the process, but like trust the process, assuming you have a process.
Yeah.
That's why figure drawing helps so much. Or like a figure drawing class helps so much is because they give you a process, and all you have to do is just follow along and do the homework every week, and you'll learn a lot.
Funny enough, I was just looking at One Piece, and I'm like, I'm gonna check their proportions because a lot of people say that their proportions are really crazy, especially the female characters. But let's look at Nico Robin.
It's all based on the same proportions. Like they distort it, but I can guarantee you Oda can draw anatomy well.
Okay.
And references the.
Wait, is this safe to have?
I don't know.
I'm gonna try to find a not as. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean.
Like, okay. Yes, I know the waist is crazy, but like if you were to measure this, hands about that big. Move it down. Oh, there's a clavicle. 1 hand length across, about that big. 1 hand length across is a clavicle. Rib cage, Yeah, it could be like a little bit stretched, but like it's within believability.
It's all based in real proportion.
Yes, exactly. If you look at the bottom of the pelvis, it kind of just looks like a stretched version of a normal pelvis.
Yeah.
It just looks like this.
They're taking the real thing and they're going.
They're stretching it.
They're stretching and pinching it in a design way, but
Mm-hmm.
like it's all real. Like that's right. That's actually exactly what Proco talked about when he came by the channel. He's just like, oh, he's like, people think what do they say exactly?
Well,
people think anime style like ignores figure drawing or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm kind of butchering what
yeah.
he said, but it's like these anime artists, they are very good figure drawing artists.
They are. They know how to draw. Here, yeah, we can ignore this, but technically the rib cage would end around halfway.
Mm-hmm.
So if I were to measure this,
Deviating from the 8-head figure does not mean they don't have mastery over it.
yeah,
You know what I mean? It's like,
the hands still end around the thighs.
mm-hmm.
They did that good.
Oh yeah, there we go.
There we go. There's proportion. Here's the hands. The hands could be like a little bit stretched, but like it's proportional within the style.
Yeah.
So here's a chest. The chest is normally up here, which they really emphasized, right? But instead they just went like this. And then they maybe push this down a little bit. Still looks fine. It's just very stretched and proportionally interesting.
Yeah.
But it's still based off of the original 8-head figure.
Yeah, it's based on just real
Human
beings.
anatomy. Surprisingly enough, it's interesting. And I'm not saying like, oh, it's incorrect with what you said earlier. I just wanted to I just wanted to chime in because I think it is interesting. It's a very interesting topic. It's just something that's really interesting because it's like everybody focuses on the style a lot of the time, but really, these guys know what they're doing.
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, there's no way around learning foundation. Like people have tried many times. There's just no way around it. And people who think they're getting around it are just actually practicing foundation while claiming they're not. Like I you know what I mean? Like it's inherent to it. Form drawing, lighting, materials, composition, perspective, like design, all of those, like it's what makes it.
Yeah. Frankie's proportions are so hilarious. So like this. Here's pecs. Here's the abs. Very thin waist.
No, this is getting into character design lessons.
Yeah, oops. Well, yeah, we go off.
I told you we get off track.
We do get off track a lot. Oopsie. So, our original intention was to draw poses in perspective and draw this pose in a different perspective.
This would actually be such a sick character design on its own. Someone made of detached cubes. I would like to introduce you to the Atronach. Atronach?
What's Atronach? What's
It's
that?
a magical elemental that is made of floating cubes. if you make it out of cubes. How do you spell it exactly? Many interpretations of it, but generally it's made out of like floating disconnected objects.
Oh,
You know, like
what's
this
that
kind of stuff.
from?
I don't know what it's from, but like a lot of people have done that, floating cube
Idea.
characters and floating object characters. Like you could say, oh,
Well, they
there's
do
like
that with furries,
there's
you
like
know?
a crystal. How do you say it? Atronach? I think that's how you say it. Like a crystal. What's the mineral that's cubes? What is that called again?
Bismuth?
Bismuth?
Pyrite? Pyrite is also a cube.
Yeah, like
That?
a bismuth Atronach would probably be something like that. That'd be kind of cool.
Let's see here. Hey, Katsuwa.
I seen PewDiePie's video where he went to an animation studio. They do figure drawing session for 30 minutes before they start working. Probably as a warm-up, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's definitely for warm up. That's cool.
Salt technically is cube under a microscope. That'd be cool.
Oh, okay. Lau's got a fan.
Sorry if I'm interrupting something. Nope.
No, you're good.
You are welcome here.
So the other challenge is now you're like, okay, well, how do I draw the back side of this? How do I draw this in different angles? How do I draw this in different cameras? What I will do is I'll find the most common, the easiest curve. For me, it's this. And all I do is just I do a reverse version. So here's my rib cage going this way instead. You basically just go and do the opposite.
Hey, Katsuwa.
I think Colton is way better at doing this than I am because I think he really keeps in mind of the proportions. Let me think here. So this one goes back like that.
What are you doing?
I'm drawing the back side, if it's turning away from us.
Oh, okay.
I feel like it looks more like this.
I start with one plane.
One
I look at the front plane.
Okay.
I look at this plane. And I look at this plane. And I look at the left and right tilt. And I look at this tilt. And I treat them separately. So I go, how far tilted is it? How far tilted is this?
Oh.
So this to me, if you keep going down like this, it's like a little bit tilted, you know? Homie,
yeah.
Please. Thank you.
Real.
So like, I just look at that.
Let me try.
I think you were relatively accurate though.
Relatively accurate?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I would really pay attention to, like, this side to me feels kind of like a cube. This feels like 2 by 1.
Yes. The
I
ratio
think
is
this
different.
one's more accurate.
Yes. This is
But
actually more
it depends on what your cube is based on. Is it based on, like, the main volume of the hips? Or is it based on, because some people would build on top of it. They would build a cube.
And then they
would build yeah, exactly.
They would add the glutes.
But other people build a larger cube and then carve into it.
Yeah.
Some people build a small cube and build on top of it. So like, both are fine. Because some people will be like, oh, that's the hitbox is a lot smaller than that. It's like, not if you're carving into it. Like, it's one of those things you could start with any. Like, some people literally start with a cylinder as the hitbox. Some people start with a bowl.
Yeah.
Some people start with a sphere. I don't know. That would be kind of crazy.
That'd be kind of cool. I had never started bodies with spheres. I can understand like using oblong spheres like this.
What do you mean tilt left and right? Wait, what do you mean by left and right tilt with your hands? Oh, I mean like in a front view, it'd be like this. What the heck layer am I on?
Oh, nice, Dahlia.
I'm on no layer. Here, let me go back to this. I mean, like, if I'm in a front view, and it's like this. Let's say, here's the rib cage, or here's the torso, and here's the pelvis. Like this. Front view. And then, let's just say, here's a side view. And then I think about this separately. So if I do this, and I also do this, then this box is actually, you're going to see the top of it.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah, because it's angled towards you.
And you're going to see this. Like this. You know what I mean? So, like, I think about the left and right tilt and the forward and back tilt independently of each other to make things simpler. And so it allows you, at least I think it does, to be considerably more accurate when you're choosing these things, right? These are not like proportional. I didn't measure it out or anything. I was kind of just doing a quick demonstration, but you know what I mean. So it's like, and then this would point that way. This would point up that way, right? If there was a cylinder on top of this, it would probably be like that. If there was a cylinder on top of this. And so I treat every single limb that way. I treat every limb that way. Where it's like, if I have a leg coming out here, I could have a leg coming out there. If I have a leg coming back here, like that. Maybe it's like that. This. Like that, this, that. So it's like, I think in terms of like XYZ. So it's like I one color at a time, right? Like, what is the x-axis? What is the y-axis? What is the z-axis? And then like independently move them like that.
Aw. Just got out of a 2-hour call for a Minecraft meeting.
What?
Wow, very adult, Fox.
Very
Adult.
That's the most adult and kiddish thing I've heard. Like at the same time. Like, oh, I just got out of a big meeting about Minecraft.
Yeah.
That's great. All right. Yes, got it. Thank you for explaining that. Awesome.
Yeah. Great.
I'm glad it was understandable.
If I'm looking for this leg here, I'll basically kind of guesstimate the angle. I'll kind of look at it from a side view in my head, and I'm like, it's not like this far.
Mm-hmm.
It's not this far, but maybe somewhere in the middle. So maybe something like this.
And you can use 2D and 3D thinking.
Mm-hmm.
So like, absolutely, like you can gauge the angle. What's this angle? Right? And you can also go turn it into a box.
That looks like a 45-degree angle.
And it's like, what is the ratio of this box? 1.5 cubes tall.
Mm-hmm.
And so it goes from one corner to the other of a 1.5 cube tall box. And that like, it gets you pretty close.
Yeah. I'm gonna guess.
And you can use like two or three methods.
Yeah.
And you like, when you start combining methods of measuring, it allows you to get much, much more accurate. And it's like, I'd look up like, how high does the knee come? Oh, it comes up to whatever, the bottom of the rib cage maybe. And then we can like look at the reference a little bit and double check, and maybe something in the initial figure drawing was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're adjusting it in a future one. And so it's like helping you build your visual library of the pose at the same time.
Yeah. So like, I'm basing this pose off of this one here, but it may be actually kind of different from the original.
What, you mean my girly pop cup?
The difference between manly man.
What about it? Does it
seem jarring?
Does it make more sense if I wear this, or is it like now triple weird?
Triple. It's a cute cup, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
We love the Sanrio characters. How did you start liking Kuromi again? Did you just see her?
She's like a Mickey.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But
I don't know, dude. I like purple.
That's true.
She's kind of a baddie.
She is a baddie.
Yippee hat. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I'll keep the hat on for engagement purposes.
Mm-hmm.
And it also keeps my head warm.
Warm and toasty.
Toasty. This is a Cosmic Stardust, by the way.
That's such a cute pink. It's like a coolish pink.
I know.
Bottom.
It literally
it's
matches
gorgeous.
the cup perfect. Just perfect, dude. My Melody plus Cosmic Stardust. It's like Melody with a little tart. A little bit of tart.
Thinking of Colton as anything but a silly guy is crazy. It's like the true. I think sometimes people's first impression of Colton is he's very serious. Perspective. Oh, you got to know the fundamentals. And then there's like, this is his true self. I like to think that this is kind of his true self.
Get detailed googly eyes. You mean like glasses with like the little like eyeballs that like slinky out?
Oh, that'd be funny. I don't know the force method. I know that it's from a book that's from an animator, but I don't know much about it, so I don't have much comment.
I heard about the guy. I don't know much about him. There's so many good figure drawing methods out there. I'll never know all of them, unfortunately.
I mean, it'd be cool to see. And
there's a lot of good ways.
Yeah.
There's many good ways to solve a figure drawing. So maybe someday we'll interview the person or whatever, and
yeah, guys, we saw the Tomodachi Life direct It was very exciting. I'm very excited for it. How long did it usually take for you guys to complete a drawing? It depends on how complex it is.
Yeah, it depends.
It depends. It does take a long time, though, depending on if you're drawing like a simple portrait with minimal lighting and Tomodachi, oops. If you're doing something like a portrait that's really simple lighting, not a lot of detail, it takes much shorter time because like you don't have to go super complex. Some pieces take me about 4 hours. Some pieces take me more than that.
I mean, it depends on the complexity. Is the design already done? Do you have to design it? Do you have to design it and pose it separately? Is there an environment? How detailed is it? Literally anywhere from an hour to 50 hours. Like,
yeah.
It so depends. Is there feedback? Are you changing things? Do you hate it halfway through and completely change everything?
That's true. That adds to the time.
It's just so incredibly varied. For me personally, it would be impossible to say because it's like between 1 and 100 hours or between 3 minutes and 100 hours because some figure drawings or gesture drawings are 3 minutes.
That's true.
And some paintings will take 100 hours.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to draw one of these poses.
So is that correct? You like the
I really like
bungee gum eyes? Is that what you're talking about?
Bungee gum eyes? Just trying to learn more because I'm a self-taught artist. Yeah, for sure. I think it just a lot of art just depends. We always say it depends.
Advice to someone who is just at 5 months into learning anime art. The same advice, honestly. Like, what are your goals? And based on your goals, probably learn foundation.
Yeah, your best bet is learning foundation.
Like, some people's goals aren't to draw their own characters and stuff. Like, some people's goals are literally, they're just like, drawings. I just want to do copy drawings and have a TikTok where I do speed draws of pictures I see online and get a bunch of followers from it. Like, that's some people's only goal. It's not my goal, but in that case, I wouldn't recommend they go and learn perspective and figure drawing and that kind of stuff.
What are your goals?
If you want to draw cars for a living, I'd be like, you probably don't need an anatomy class. So, like, learning anime art, do you want to draw your own characters and stories? Or do you want to copy stuff? Tamagotchi, isn't that like a thing that came out in the States a long time ago?
Yeah, it's those little egg thingies where you can like feed the pet and stuff.
Didn't you have one that like died?
I never had one, actually. I've always wanted one, but I never had one. How would you draw a hand? We have a few hand drawing TikToks.
Yeah, and there's a video that got put up on our channel on YouTube recently on drawing hands. You can go check it out there. We have the same handle on every platform.
Yeah, actually draw this pelvis a little bit better. I think the pelvis is actually tilted more like this.
You got like 7 of them. It's crazy.
Oh my, how do you take care of all of them? They're probably just for collection, isn't it? Here we go.
Probably start your own manga, study your book to an extent, learn body anatomy, gesture drawing. Yeah, I mean, I would say keep at it, Just go through the foundations, practice a lot.
I think expect that it's probably going to take years. It depends on like your work ethic. It depends on like how intense you're going to go.
Yeah, regardless of if they're going intense or not, they're pretty much going to take the same path, I would say.
Yes, that's true.
It'll just affect how fast it happens.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just keep learning foundation. Also, if you want to make your own manga, you're definitely going to want to learn storytelling or partner with someone who's a storyteller.
Yeah.
Because writing is not easy.
It's not.
People who draw cannot automatically write. I'll just say that. Writing is a whole different skill to learn. Some people do their own writing and they learn both. Other people will partner with someone who's a writer.
I suppose it's weird. having a hard time actually. I need to break this down.
But yeah, I mean, hey, if that's your goal, we do have a school online, by the way. So like, if you want a program that's very straightforward and followable, we do have a program.
Yep.
And it's literally our exact recommended process as well, because we built it. So we built it exactly how like we recommend to learn.
Yeah.
It involves a lot of drawing, lots and lots of hours of practice, and just going through stuff, learning it from the basics, and then doing it over and over and over and over again.
Yeah, for example, this is the heads and faces class. We have some classes that are more anime focused, but the figure drawing, the perspective, and the clothing class are like basically realistic. So we kind of mix it a little bit, so it's not just one thing and you're like don't know how to apply it to anime. So here's like some expressions that you do for your characters, how to draw features and color them, coming up with color schemes and stuff like that, and coming up with illustrations. So that is what our program's about.
That's the first class, by the way.
That's the first class. That's the first class. That's the second class, anatomy and figure drawing.
Yeah, the second class is a 12-week figure drawing class. It's a big class, it's like a college class.
Yeah.
You know, the muscles, gesture, figure, simplifying the body, learning proportions, even lighting and rendering. Like, you'll learn about core shadows, cast shadows.
The 4-value system or 5-value system.
Yeah, 5-value system. You know, all the rendering stuff like subsurface scattering and cores and casts and value systems and stuff.
Yeah, this is Colton's perspective class. It's
Yeah.
very, very well rounded. It's basically.
Yeah, I actually taught a little bit of this today. This is a really good assignment to start thinking in 3D, like rotating simple objects.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just taught a little bit of that earlier on stream today. Where is it? Like this sort of thing.
Yep, there it is.
You know, flipping, rotating, measuring proportionally.
Drawing
Super
things
important.
dimensionally, yep. Breaking things down even to something that's very just piece by piece, and then combining those forms. And then there's the perspective finals.
Yep.
Here's clothing, how to draw clothing from scratch and then rendering them. Because I mean, like, if you're gonna draw clothes for your characters, you might as well, like, you need to learn this stuff as well. So yeah.
Oh, we still have an egg left, bro.
Oh, we do? Yummy gummy egg. So yeah, this is from our Anime Art School program. All the images that you saw were demos, so you can check it out here, drawanime.com. This is a hard pose. I wouldn't even know how to break this down. I need to like analyze this a bit
I've
more.
noticed that when you're drawing, you're turning them into people. Like connecting the waist, connecting the squishy middle and all that, which is fine.
Yeah.
It's not what I did in my demos. Like I
Okay.
figured we were going to do stuff more like this today, which is like floating boxes. You can tell they're people, but you're like, these are most definitely boxes.
Okay.
If you want to do something more.
I feel like we should go with what you've done because
This is like
That's
this
good.
is like a big test. This is a big test for perspective because you can't rely on your people drawing skills to do this. Like, you have to draw boxes in the shape of people and boxes and cylinders. Because, like, a lot of the time when people draw boxes or people draw, like, humans out of boxes, they'll kind of dip into their figure drawing skill.
Yeah.
But with these, you can't dip into it. You have to draw the boxes. Like, you have to draw proportionally, because like I find this assignment really challenging because I can't figure draw this. I have to box and cylinderify it.
Okay. I need to try that. I feel like it's probably better if you did a demo.
There's
on
a
that,
crab.
but you
Yeah,
won't.
Christina said it was like Mickey at the beach or something.
Yeah.
I find it a really, really fun challenge. And then you do it from just every angle you can picture, and it looks complicated at the end, but all you're doing is just one line at a time. You're just like checking one line at a time. I don't even draw the first pose from the same angle, funny enough.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I might, but like, none of these I did. I don't think I ever matched the pose of the reference picture in any of these.
Oh. So like I think that I need to not think of this as a person. that is a very challenging thing because I come from I'm a figure drawing person. I taken a lot of figure drawing classes. I think in terms of figure drawing. I don't think in terms of just plain old boxes. So it's a challenge.
Colton, how many hours do you spend on drawing? You mean like a day? And how many minutes on warming up for drawing, both of us? Depends on the day, bro. I'm a bad influence. I'm a bad reference point because sometimes I won't draw for like a week. I rarely will go a week without drawing. Christina's been doing a lot of Draw Me in Roblox, and so I've been getting hours of this practice per day. Like, I've been having a good time with these practice assignments. They've been fun. But like, I'll do a 20-30 minute warm up for figure drawing for sure. Like, I used to do a lot of 1.5-minute gestures. Now I'm switched to kind of like 5-minute figures. I don't know, a couple hours. It depends. It really depends. It varies so much. It'll be anything from like 20 minutes to 8 hours, depending on the day.
Yeah, I don't have like a warm up session. I kind of just draw for a while. So like I kind of just draw what I like. You know, I'll draw Miki, I'll draw my characters, and I'll just kind of have fun with it, and that will kind of be my warm up session. And sometimes that'll take maybe about half an hour as well. But I don't necessarily schedule it or time it. I'm not a very good influence either. But in terms of like practicing, I'll do a lot of this and just figure poses out with blocky forms as my warm up.
Hold up, Toby. Is that KFC?
We never had KFC together, haven't we?
Bro took the most underexposed picture ever. Oh.
I spent 8 days without drawing, and when I was reaching insanity, wait a second, that's a funny YouTube.
Fox would probably be like, "Oh my gosh, you could have been drawing my characters during those 8 days."
And you were even saying that when you were doing that exercise, you actually memorized the pose like way better.
Oh my gosh, dude. You learn so much about a pose by drawing it from different angles. From like looking at a reference and drawing a pose from different angles, the same pose. Like, I can't think of anything better than like drawing the same thing from a bunch of different angles based on one reference, because you have to think completely spatially.
This might actually lean way more this way.
Like, you see more of the side of the box. To me, the box the torso box, if you're trying to draw it at the same angle.
Yeah, I'm trying to draw at the same angle because I like this pose.
The torso, her torso almost looks like.
Oh, okay.
That it's like pretty far
to the side.
I don't honestly care though if I draw it at the exact same angle. I'm looking at like the ratio of the front to the top to the side.
Okay.
Like,
okay.
If the shoulder is a corner, or even better yet, just turn it into a sheet of paper. Like if her torso was just a rectangular piece of paper, like what angle would you be seeing it at? Like what would be this first line? Look, this line. What would that be?
Probably that.
And then the second line, what would that be?
Oh.
And now you got your perspective.
Okay.
Like you just look for one singular line. Because you know you're drawing a box.
It's true.
I mean, it's like it could like bend in something, so you can't always be like true to the entire torso. But you can kind of like simplify it. Maybe mine is just a teeny tiny bit too facing me with the top.
But like if you see the clavicle, it feels like it should be more like this. So it feels like it should be pretty top heavy, not top heavy.
Or you do see the top a lot. Like you can see her entire neck coming out.
Yeah.
Like you can see behind her neck, like almost like to her like vertebrae, cervical vertebrae or whatever.
So even I'm learning.
And it's like this is the practice. Like this is where it gets really, really helpful is because you have to, like, when you're picky and you're like, oh, I guess I can see a little bit more of that.
Yeah, I think my first box was way off.
And then when you draw this from a different angle, you'll remember. You'll go, oh yeah, you can see a lot of the top of her, like, rib cage. You could, like, if her the top of her rib cage, you would be able to see, like, directly into it.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you draw it from a different angle, you're just like, oh yeah, it's really leaning over. And when you draw it like 6 times or 8 times, you just like totally memorize the pose and all of the placement of everything.
Now this one right here, it always F's me up.
What?
This part right here. I can definitely see the bottom of this box. But it's very wide. Okay, I think I might know which form to use. Oh.
You're going to start doing this study now. You were eating, so you hadn't started trying to do this yet. It's very good. I find this study is extremely difficult to do without starting it very simply. It's like, it's a hard assignment. It's really hard.
It's a very hard pose too. I chose something that is gonna cook me.
I would choose a very simple pose, like to start. I would choose poses where the torso and pelvis are not in different perspectives. I would choose a pose where maybe like both of the legs, like I chose a really easy pose to start when I did mine. Like this pose itself, it doesn't seem easy, but it is. This is an L, basically an L.
Oh yeah,
this is like a zigzag. Like all I need to be able to do is draw a zigzag in perspective and turn it into boxes. Like this is slightly tilted back. So like here's this zigzag in perspective. Here's this zigzag in perspective. Zigzag in perspective. So like it's actually quite an easy pose.
It's just not. It's very simple. Yeah.
It's an easy pose if you can draw boxes, but it's not easy if you can't draw boxes. We'll go back to Christina's.
I'm struggling. I'm already struggling. I chose something very difficult.
We stream a lot.
Yeah, we
do. We streamed pretty much every single day. Well, we didn't do YouTube streams the last like 3 days.
Yeah.
I got so sick of our playlist on here that we're listening to right now. I just couldn't handle it. We tried listening to some music on YouTube and it shut our stream down because it was copyrighted, but TikTok, they don't care. So we just been listening to like nightcore and Japanese city pop and streaming on TikTok only. I'm so sick of this.
Yeah, it gets really... Ooh, I don't like this very much.
We've been streaming for over a year and 8 months and pretty much listening to the same music the entire time.
Yeah.
So think of like a 3-hour long playlist and you have to listen to it for the next 2 years straight. And if I have difficulty with a limb, I'll just turn it into a line.
Okay.
I'll just do this. Like this. Boop. Here. Boop.
Okay.
Like that goes up a lot. It's almost like this.
Yeah.
And then her foot comes down like that.
Yeah. That's what I noticed.
And then this is a cone. That's a cone for sure. You could even boxify the front of the cone probably.
True.
And then the foot coming out, I would probably just simplify that into like a box like this.
Oh yeah, box is great.
Maybe a toe box as well if you want to get crazy with it.
I like a toe box.
Yeah, like that probably. Like you don't realize just how high the heel comes up into the thigh. It's like it's hardly even a cone at this point. It's almost just like a cylinder. Look at that.
Koi says, I agree. I'm also sick of this playlist. Rip.
That.
Sorry for doing this to you, chat. Yeah.
That's literally, that's like a cylinder. It's hardly even a cone.
Wait, that is yeah, it's a cylinder. Wait a second.
And then the other leg is probably more of a cone.
Yeah.
Although it's probably more of like a pulled cone like this. I'm sick of this playlist too. Like there's certain songs that I like on it,
Yeah.
What, like the other leg almost feels more like this.
Oh, yep. Yeah, it does feel like that. It's just like with the whole YouTube music stuff, it's so one day it's not copyright and then the next day it is copyright, and so like you can never figure out the no copyright music. You said that they just changed copyrights.
We could listen to NCS, like no copyright sounds. I just don't like most of the
I don't like most of the music.
Most of the music. But like there's a lot of music out there that people upload and they'll say it's not copyrighted, and then it'll get acquired later on and become copyrighted. Like, it's a problem. It happens on TikTok all the time. You always see videos that are like, this video has no sound anymore. It's because like they used to not care and now they do. But it happens on YouTube. Like, not that any of our videos are monetized. None of our live streams are monetized on YouTube, so it doesn't matter. But they'll just shut our stream down. They'll be like, oh, your stream is disconnected. Once it doesn't hear copyrighted music anymore, it'll resume. Because, like, remember Toby messaged and he was like, your stream disappeared.
Yeah. This is a very hard pose. It was kind of fun, though. I think this head should actually lean way more.
Look at how that head intersects the top of the body.
Yeah.
It's like coming up to the bottom of her nose.
Yeah, actually. So the nose should actually be over here.
So that's like the 2D thinking, right? If you're drawing it in the same angle, 2D thinking measurements are really good.
Mm-hmm. Like, oh, here's a nose. Here's that like little tick mark. Okay. Here's the head rough placement. You know, one of my guilty pleasures with McDonald's.
McDonald's?
Well, when I used to have it more often, the hash browns are really good.
Have we even had McDonald's since we got married, dude?
One of the McFlurries.
Oh, like McFlurry. Yeah, we've had those a couple of times.
Yeah.
I don't think I've had McDonald's since I was in like, I don't know, high school or something.
I think the last time I actually had like something from McDonald's was when my family came over.
Oh yeah.
And
that's when I didn't eat.
Yeah, that's when. Yeah.
I don't want to break my McDonald's streak.
No McDonald's streak, bro. This is silly. Where do you get these references from? This is just. I literally just searched up What did I search up? I think I just searched up like poses female figure drawing, and it came up on Google. And then I think this is from Pinterest. It's from Pinterest, so I would say this is from Pinterest. So just look it up on Pinterest. Look up figure drawing poses for drawing on Pinterest, and then you'll find poses like this. Although sometimes we are able to find really cute poses on TikTok too. I haven't collected any though because I don't use TikTok, but sometimes I'll see when Colton browses, I'll be like, oh, that's a cute pose, save that. That's what will happen. You can really find good poses anywhere though if you know where to look. You can even look up dance poses, or not dance poses. You can even look up like dance videos and just pause the video a lot, screenshot all the cool poses that you see. Or you can even look up like model poses, people doing photo shoots. I mean, there's a bunch of different ways. How do you know how to actually draw the flesh of the human body? Well, the flesh needs to have a form on top, right? So if you have this cylinder, for example, and I want to add muscle on top, I need to first establish the cylinder. Well, this gets into a little bit of anatomy, but I mean, like, I might as well talk a little bit about it. So when I draw this, I will think, because this is not a very bulky person, I'm going to leave the cylinder about this thick. And then you add slight modifications. So this is where some of the anatomy will come in, but in the end, it's still form. It's just blobs on a cylinder. So like if I were to draw this deltoid right here, it's just a blob. It's like that. It's like a slightly triangular round blob. My tricep, here's my pec down here. So it's another blob. Tricep kind of comes out just a tiny bit on this arm, but if you were to section everything really heavily like this, it just looks kind of awkward. So what you would do instead is you would have this in the background. or you have this in the back of your mind. And so when you draw your arm with a cylinder, you're just like, okay, I'm just going to add a little deltoid right here. And I'm going to overlap it. But that's all I'm going to do. Does that make sense? So that way, you can draw something that's very soft and kind of fleshy without making it look super scientific. And for me, I've taught a lot of anatomy classes. I've made a lot of anatomy classes. You can check it out in our anime art school. But one of the problems that I do run into for myself is I will make the muscles, I'll make the body way too stringy. Like the body will just look super, super lean.
Oh, 0% body
0%
fat.
body fat. And I'm like, dang it.
Yeah, most anatomy books don't show body fat.
Yeah.
They're like all écorché models.
Yeah. Écorché
so,
meaning like no skin on top.
People literally never look like that.
Yeah.
But it is good to learn the muscles and stuff.
Yeah.
Most like body fat mostly just serves to smooth everything out. It's kind of like,
it's like,
well, nobody in here knows ZBrush, but it's like you just smooth, like 3D modeling. You just kind of hold the shift key and go.
Yeah, like I'll just give you an example of a male torso, not torso, but like this shoulder area right here. So like scientifically, or if you want to draw this like very diagrammatically, you know, you'll be like, oh, label the trapezius right here. Oh, here's the sternocleidomastoid, and here's all the other muscle groups for the shoulders. But like, you don't really see this a lot of the time in real life. So what you do,
not unless you go,
and if you're like a
and then you see that muscle that has all the lines. I forgot what muscle that's called.
Which ones?
This one.
Oh, yeah, those are just a bunch of your neck muscles. I don't really know. I don't.
It's like a big.
It's a big cord.
Yeah, it's like a big.
Yeah. So basically, your drawings will look like this for a while you're studying anatomy, right? But then what you're gonna do later when you do figure drawing is you're gonna soften everything. You're basically gonna mask out all the detail.
Yeah.
So here, instead of drawing this whole thing, you're just, I'm just gonna apply that.
You pick and choose.
You pick and choose, exactly. You're like, I'm gonna selectively pick this part, and I'm gonna soften this part. So maybe I won't see that divot, that crazy hole right in here.
You know, you learn a vocabulary, but you don't use every word you know in every sentence.
Yeah, exactly.
Although some people try to.
Yeah, that's true.
That's literally how it is. Like, you learn enough words to speak, but you don't use every word you know in every sentence. You use the words that you need in sentences. Like when a person's wearing clothes, you very rarely see most of the muscles. You see some of them some of the time. Mm-hmm. You don't see all of them all of the time. And you actually don't see all of them any of the time, because you can't look at the front and the back and the bottom and the top of someone at the same time unless you're doing like a bunch of views.
Toe says it's the platysma.
The muscle? Okay.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
got you.
I never knew that.
It's like a big bundle.
I never knew that muscle.
It's a big bundle of cords, it looks like. Looks like it's like that. Well, the more you know, right? I don't know this stuff.
Oh, yes.
I don't know that stuff that deeply.
You love Toe's profile picture.
That's Colton. Is this actually just like a course but for free? Our streams are basically like a class, you know.
Our class, yeah.
Yeah. But
our streams,
thing,
yes.
Our streams, yes, they're like free classes. But if you want like the full paid version where it's like super in-depth stuff and in a very organized manner, you can check out our anime art school. That is our stuff.
Get out of here with that, dude. That's been Toe Fungus's profile picture for like
years.
A year and a half. I don't even know for how long, dude. So long.
I just realized that her hand is way below.
Dedication, or maybe I don't think Toe Fungus uses TikTok all that much, probably. It's more like I have nothing better to change it to. At least I can annoy someone occasionally. I don't know. I don't know the logic. There is no logic in my mind to it. It's just pure silliness. Correct. Yeah, I thought so. Like I don't think Toe Fungus is much of a brain rotter. Toe Fungus seems more of an Instagram person to me. I could be wrong.
I think Instagram fits pretty well. Oh, like what social media do you use based on your personality?
Dead on Instagram. Really? No social media.
Do you not have any social media? I go to art college, so I don't know how much this will help me, but I think this is pretty in depth already.
Noise.
Yeah, nice. I don't.
Discord lurker.
I've been to art college as well. The class that I took was very good, and then I learned extra after I dropped out. So a lot of the stuff that we teach is from professional artists as well. I would say our anime art school, if you want to take it while you go to art college, I would say it's very good for supplemental stuff. In fact, it's still the fundamentals anyway, so I still think it'll be a great an addition. Because
dude, look, I made it stand up.
Oh, cute. Because Colton's very good at teaching perspective as well. Very, very in depth.
Yeah, I mean, we got tools like this, dude. When have you seen this? You haven't, because I made it. The called XYZ stick. It's an ultimate perspective teaching tool. Copyright Cold Bell 2026.
Oh, this was hard.
Discord lurker, huh?
Okay.
That
actually makes sense. Never mind.
Is that why every time someone's being like a butt in
like
a
Discord
butt? Server, you're like, bruh? I love it. I love it when people are just like, OMG. Heck, when anybody does that, and I love it because I go and do the beatdown. I don't lurk all of our channels like crazy all the time, but when someone points out something in a channel, I'm like, ooh, they're gonna get cooked.
Yeah.
Nasal ratio and eyeball. What?
How specifically are you supposed to study anatomy? Do I learn the muscles? I would say if you just want to get pretty fluent with drawing the body, you don't need to learn the entire muscle structure. You don't need to learn the very tiny muscles. You just need to learn like the basics. Know the form. So I'll just write it down. Know your proportions of the body. And these can be very simple as like little tick marks like this. Understanding how to divide in halves and fourths and thirds. Because that's how you simplify the body, right? Everything's about simplifying. It's all a... What did Ramon Hurtado call it? It's like a container, not a container. Basically, like, you're just simplifying a lot. So you learn your proportions, you learn your forms and gesture. Sorry for my horrible handwriting. It's horrible to write in English because everything takes super long. And then the anatomy or the muscle definition.
We should move back to like pictographs. We should just draw only using smileys.
Yeah. And then you have the muscle information last because that's like making it pretty. That's like making it a bit more authentic to the body. But this, you don't need to learn a crazy amount. There's only so much before you turn crazy.
I find that there's like along what Christina's saying. I find that when people are like, "Oh, I need to learn how to draw people," just remember when you're walking around in your day-to-day life, when you see another human being, you don't think that's a bag of muscles.
Yeah, bag of muscles. Yeah.
Or and even if you're the quirky person who's gonna say, "Oh, but I actually do," like. That's not how like our brains actually see other people. It's not like it may be like this fun thing to imagine sometime, but like when you're talking to another human being, like it's a holistic thing. It's a holistic. You take it in holistically, which means studying figure drawing from like a holistic perspective.
Yeah.
Is the way to make people that look good because the brain doesn't really process information in like. You don't look at a tree and it's like every single leaf pops out at you, right? It's like you look at a tree and you see it as like a tree is the whole. A tree isn't a leaf. A tree isn't the second leaf. A tree isn't the third leaf. You know what I mean? A tree is the whole of all of the branches and the trunk and the leaves and all of that kind of stuff. And like you see people as the same thing. Mm-hmm. So it's like, it would seem simpler to go, oh, if I break the whole thing down into its individual components and study them individually, like the muscle and this muscle and that muscle and that muscle, it would seem to make sense like, oh, then you'd be able to put them all together. But it's actually not that useful. Most professional character artists, if you ask them like straight up, they'll be like, yeah, the muscles, like, they're not that important. Mm-hmm. It's like the whole, right? The gesture, the form, the energy behind it, what the story is behind the pose, and muscles. Not that they're not important at all. They're just They're on top of the underlying structure.
Yeah, they're not the star.
Yeah.
They're not the star.
They're not the star. They get all the attention.
Because it looks complicated.
But they're not what makes a person a person.
Yeah.
Like, when you see a person walking around fully clothed, hopefully, which is most of the time, you barely see any muscles. You may see little hints of muscles here and there, and they're usually all just the same ones.
Yeah. So, like, what I will do, this is just to kind of put into context, because this is how I like to learn. I will think, okay, proportion is step one, and also a bit of gesture. So I'm like, this is all a curve.
Mm-hmm.
Curve for the upper leg, curve for the bottom leg. It's very easy to see the bottom leg because of the calf. So, like, this is a very easy curve to see.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're like, okay, form. So, like, that's step number 2. You're thinking in 3D. And what direction are we looking at both cylinders? Are we looking up at this one, but down at this one? Yeah. So we set that up. And then this is the part where you're like, okay, now I'm going to learn more anatomy. So the anatomy that I teach in our school is, it's complicated, but it's also the most basic that I could teach it.
Mm-hmm.
So it may seem a lot at first, but trust me, like, when people nerd out about anatomy, like, they get even more crazy with it. So for me here, the anatomy that I will learn is, okay, well, where are my glutes? Because there's multiple sections to your leg. I'm just doing the leg as an example, because when we simplify later on, you need all this process to then do what you want, like stylize. So there's like multiple sections to like your leg. You got your glutes, your booty butt. You got your front of your leg, the back of your leg. You got your shin and the back of your leg here. So, like, you're basically, like, compartmentalizing all these areas into those muscles. So you're like, okay, yeah, I'm learning my glute muscle. It's on this side of the leg. And you're also thinking dimensionally, because here's the side of your leg, here's the front of your leg.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you want to know the thing that Christina's using with every single stroke of her pencil? Dimensional drawing.
Yep.
It is a core, inseparable part of drawing. It is... Three-dimensionality is, you cannot separate it from drawing things.
Can't.
You can't separate the two-dimensionality as well. It's both, right? Like, you have to. I mean, you can think in 2D, but like, if you want to draw a human being, they're a three-dimensional object.
Yeah, like, look at these.
It's layered 3D objects. But this cylinder right here, that's as far as most character artists will go.
Yes, absolutely.
And if the character, you see a little bit of their muscle, it'll be like, boop,
boop. Yeah, exactly.
And
boop. Or like this.
Boop. Yeah, there's the quad.
There's the quad.
That's like, look at character art.
Yeah.
Like, for the most part, that's mostly what they get. And then occasionally there will be characters with more defined muscles.
Like, I'll literally see legs rendered so simply, but it feels like, oh, there's muscle, and it's all in the overlaps. It's like, oh, it's
all form.
It's that.
It's like form, proportion, form, gesture, and then there's hints of anatomy here and there.
Everybody would be like, how do you learn this anatomy?
How do you learn the rendering?
No, this is just indication. It's all indication.
And it's natural. Like, it's
very
natural to kind of jump to the conclusion that anatomy is the most important thing, because it's like, it's such a hot topic. It's like this complicated thing. It's like, if I can learn this complicated set of muscles and names and placements, then I can draw people.
Yeah.
But it's mostly just a bunch of figure drawing.
Yeah.
Like, it's mostly just a bunch of proportion and simple volumes.
Yeah.
And it's like
this stage is also important.
It's a stage of it.
It's a stage of it, because now you're like, well, what if I want to make this leg, this character's leg more buff? Well, now I know where the muscle placements are, so all I have to do is take this and just indicate. So, like, this part is important, but it's not the most important. Wow, this kind of looks a bit like bulbous. Oh well, that's what muscles are, right? And then you can then look at all the different body types and see how much do these muscles shrink.
Mm-hmm. You need more angles of this.
I do need more. I do. I know I'm off topic again, but
it is good to talk about this.
It's fun to talk about it.
A good place to post art now that Insta and X are used for AI. I have no idea. I don't post art, really. I have a portfolio online, but I don't really post any art.
Yeah. Wait.
What's a method to drawing boxes in perspective? Did you draw 2 million 2-point perspective grids? No, I mean, you don't have to do it. Like, you want to do it right. Because if you do it wrong when it's easy, it's also going to be wrong when it's hard.
Yeah.
So, like, you want to, like, proceed. Like, and it doesn't matter if you mess up. Just kind of, like, fail forward, right? Like, if you mess up on something, totally fine. Everybody messes up. Like, it's impossible not to. Understand, like, why it's not working so you can correct in the future, or else it will continue to not work in that same exact way.
Crap, I'm using anatomy again. I need to just do cylinders.
Yeah, I, like, literally, I just use primitive forms. All the time. I'm just trying to get those 3-dimensional volumes, and it's hard. It's a hard assignment.
It's a hard habit to break when all you've done is figure drawing.
Don't even think about it as a person. Just think about it as 3D floating blocks, like Legos or something.
Okay.
That's like the real test. Because if you can't, like, if they're proportionally inaccurate, then you look at it as a person, and you're just like, what the heck is this?
Yeah, that's true. You know what I'm in the mood for?
I have no idea, dude. There could be a lot of different things you're in the mood for.
Yes.
You'd be in the mood for, like, going out to eat in sushi. You're like, oh, you could probably be in the mood for Korean barbecue.
Well, I'm not in the mood for that.
You could be in the mood to play Draw Me. You could be in the mood to do Draw Miki. You could be in the mood to snuggle with the cats.
I meant eating.
Eating? I figured it was eating. That's why my first couple guesses were eating. You could be in the mood for Dubai chocolate.
No, I want something salty.
You could be in the mood for salt and vinegar chips.
I haven't had those in a while. That's fine. I'm just messing with you. I was going to say I could be in the mood for Pizza Hut at some point
Pizza Hut, bro.
Yeah,
I just had pizza the other day.
Guilty pleasure. Yeah, we did have pizza the other day. That's right.
Boxman.
Boxman. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, that is fun. Hard
I
pose.
Like seafood. I do like seafood.
Very hard pose, Dahlia.
Yeah. Should I learn muscle anatomy before dynamic gesture drawing? Learn both?
Muscle anatomy before dynamic gesture drawing?
I don't know. I mean,
it's
not so segmented like that.
I wouldn't stress too much about muscle anatomy.
Yeah.
You know, simple volumes. Simple volumes is the way to go. Like, there's so much to learn there.
I'd rather do the simple volumes and then figure out the hard stuff later. I mean, because, like, drawing simple forms like this is already hard. So don't worry about the muscle stuff yet.
But, like, if you're taking it, like, I'll explain it this way. If you take a figure drawing class, they will start with proportion probably. And then you'll move into adding simple volumes. Like, if you take a class from, say, Michael Hampton, or a figure drawing class by anybody pretty much. Will Weston, Michael Hampton, most figure drawing teachers out there would teach it this way. Gesture and proportion. And then you would move into very simple volumes. And then on top of that, you would start building muscle structure. Mm-hmm. That's a great process. I don't think there's anything wrong with that process or there's any improvement to it.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Like, it's not a process that
reliable.
needs to be improved upon.
Mm-hmm.
If it was, it would have already been improved upon. And this is probably the final form of the most improved upon process.
Okay, well, there's pose number 1.
Like, dynamic gesture drawing also is, like, more of an exercise. It's, like, something you could do. Like, you could warm up for 30 minutes in the morning doing dynamic gesture drawing. And then after that, you could move into studying muscles and anatomy. Like, it's not... I wouldn't go, like, only study anatomy and muscles for 6 months before you ever touch a gesture drawing. You can, like, learn lots of stuff at the same time.
Yeah.
Because gesture drawing is design.
Yeah.
And anatomy, like muscles, is like anatomical information. They're not something that you have to learn at separate times.
Yeah. I think when you learn a process, you basically learn a lot of those skills at the same time. Like, when you're thinking about when you're doing a pose, you're doing your proportions and your gesture. So like that's stage 1. You're kind of practicing your dynamic poses and trying to make it flowy. And the next stage is like your volumes, which once again, it's like about dimensional drawing, and then you're just learning that too. So a lot of the drawing process isn't just do I learn muscles versus dynamic. It's all linked together. You're just learning it at different stages, in different parts of the what's it called? The drawing process.
What do you think about that technique where you just draw a blob and visualize the character inside? It's like a design exercise. It's pretty common.
Yep.
If that's what you're referring to, like, I mean, encapsulating a pose into a shape is useful for a lot of different things. Figure drawing artists will use it to help with proportion. Like, you could draw a shape around this. Like, if you're trying to copy this image, you can encapsulate it inside of a shape like this. That shape is very easy to see, and you could replicate it.
And then you could also be like, oh, I can shave this off.
Yeah, and you can start shaving pieces off, and it's a pretty common technique that people use to help with poses.
Yeah.
Especially if you're life drawing. Like if you're drawing from life in like a real figure drawing class, they use that all the time. They'll go like with their pen, they'll like look at, and they'll start with that. Like if you're doing like charcoal drawing or whatever, super useful. But also people use it as like an exercise when drawing like dynamic poses and stuff. Like you could start with the shape from imagination and draw a pose inside of it for practice. Like negative space, kind of. It's like Ramon Hurtado referred to it as you put a bed sheet over them.
A ghost.
Like you turn them into a ghost and you put a bed sheet over them. What would that look like? What would that shape look like? And it's so helpful for figure drawing. Just so helpful. I don't think he probably invented that explanation, but I heard it from him, so I credit him with it. Especially if you're doing like really strange poses. Like when we were taking our class, we did a day where we did all charcoal drawing from a live model, and sometimes you are just at an angle that is so difficult. The bed sheet is so helpful.
Yeah, and you have to draw in like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And so the bed sheet was really, really helpful. It really was.
How long do you think it takes to start being good at drawing gestures? I hate to say it, but it depends. Depends on how much you practice. Like, I could say it takes a year, but if you draw for 10 minutes during that entire year, then it'll take a lot longer than a year. Like, and then not only that, it depends on the quality of your practice. Like, having a good teacher can absolutely speed it up a lot. Like, a lot.
A lot.
You know, because I could say, oh, it takes 1,000 hours of practice. But imagine during that 1,000 hours of practice, like 500 of them, you're like totally confused or completely like misunderstanding something. It's like those hours would probably be majorly nerfed. They're still like practice is still practice, but not all practice is equal. That's for sure. Like that's why some people get so incredibly good. And it's like, how long have you been drawing? They're like, oh, like 5 years.
Like, what?
And like, I've been drawing for 10 years. I suck. What the heck?
It's kind of like growing a plant or growing a vegetable. It needs certain things for it to grow healthfully. If it's missing a lot of those things and it's just not healthy, it's not going to grow, and you'll definitely see the difference.
How do you draw the face? I don't think we're going to cover faces today, but we do cover them on other streams. If you want to check through some of our live streams on our YouTube channel, we do cover faces quite a bit. Or we can cover it another day if you want to come back.
I am confused.
What if I'm poor and solely relying on this live stream and YouTube? There's good YouTube channels out there. Like, I mean, you do what you got to do, you know? First off, thank you for showing up to this one.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Secondly, there's a lot of good channels, dude. Like, Proco is really good. Michael Hampton has a great figure drawing channel.
Very good.
Broken Draw has great content. Mark Burnett has good content. Marco Bucci has good content. I'm just naming off the ones that I know personally. Like, I can't really recommend chat recommendations because I have no idea. Like, I haven't checked into it myself, so I don't know. Like, there's a lot of good artists out there. There's a lot of good artists with really, really small channels who are just insane level artists, and they'll live stream and answer questions and stuff. Like Gene Bond, like, he is really, really good at perspective.
I don't have enough space.
Really good. You know, Rodgon is great for getting people drawing, and he teaches a lot about like character design and thinking in terms of shapes and forms and everything. I think he is a great resource. Artwad has pretty good content. They teach a lot of form drawing. They're like the big form drawing stressing channel, you know. They're like, you need form drawing and dimensional drawing. I'm just thinking. David Finch, yeah. He's a Marvel comic artist, right? DC?
Yeah.
Okay. We saw him at an expo. We didn't talk to him, but he was doing drawings at Fan Fusion here in the Valley. He's cool. He's got really good art.
Yeah.
Doesn't he live stream? I think I heard someone. Do you know Rodgon? Yeah. We're setting up a time to do a live stream together. He's going to be coming on an interview on our YouTube channel sometime in the future. He's great. I love his energy. Just
we
great.
Need it.
Just great.
This is very hard. It's like it's making my brain.
I don't know him well personally, but we have talked.
Yeah.
And
he has come up on our streams a few times.
He's come into our streams here and there, and we're setting up a meeting to interview over Zoom and talk about all kinds of fun stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I'm a huge fan of like any passionate teachers. Like, that's why we love Art Walker as well.
Mm-hmm.
He's like just a good dude who teaches and wants to help people genuinely.
Yeah.
I wouldn't ever want to, like, you know, throw shade at someone who's like doing their best to help other people. I don't know. I don't ever want to become that type of channel who's just like, oh, that teacher.
No, that teacher's not trustworthy.
I mean, if they're like really actually a bad person, then you know,
yeah,
I probably just wouldn't talk about somebody. But
well, it's not very professional.
Yeah. We always watch Sam does art and are you saying Feng Zhu? I actually went to his school, FZD. I had him as a teacher. Let me get rid of this bot. Hold up. Yeah, Feng's great. He hasn't made a new video in a while, but he's got good content, and he's a great teacher. I learned perspective drawing from him. He taught VisCom in FZD. Scott Robertson has really good content. He's more of like a product/vehicle designer. He taught Fang in Art Center. Why is this not scrolling? What are the best canvas size DPI and zoom suggestions you can give? Everybody uses different stuff. I think it's more personal preference.
Yeah, I don't have any zoom preferences. I just zoom in as much as I want. But I make sure not to zoom too close where I can't see the whole figure or the holistic image. Unless it's like I need something that's detailed, then that's a different story.
How do you fuse weapons with dynamic poses like swords and scythes? You can definitely, there's a number of ways. I would think about it from more of like a design perspective. So for example, you could use a counter shape. In our book, we actually talk a little bit about
counter shape.
So like extension of the gesture, for example, you can use a weapon as like a counter shape. So for example, like this, like here's the gesture, here's a shape that's cutting across it. You know, you can use it as, it's like part of the design of the pose. Like, I wouldn't treat it separately. I would treat it as like inherently part of the design of the pose. Like someone holding a staff, right? It's a very, like a straight line is a very powerful element. What are you doing here, Applejack?
Applejack's here.
So like, straight lines are like one of the most intense things that you can do in a drawing. Especially when a pose is very flowy, so it calls a lot of attention to itself. It can add stability. Or, for example, if you make the straight line, like, diagonal.
Diagonal, huh?
Right, let's just say, you know, we have, I don't know, a pose or something, right? And, I don't know, it looks like that, right? And they're holding a staff, like this. Like, that's a lot of stability, right? But if they're holding the staff, like, I don't know, maybe like this, since that's a diagonal line, like it's going to create more of a dynamic shape, right? If they're holding it like this, that could add stability to the pose. Maybe like this, right? Like now you've kind of got this cross, which is a very stable shape. And if you have their legs like wide, for example, you know, like, I don't know, like this, then that's like a pretty stable shape overall. So if you're drawing like a sword or a scythe or whatever, just think about how it like plays into the overall design of the pose. We're not really talking about that too much today, but that's a great question. If you want to bring it up on another stream, we could dive into that a lot more.
Yeah.
It's like a super powerful design element.
I guess I'm referring to brush size most. If the brush is too small or too big for something like a certain pencil, it looks unnatural or maybe unintuitive. It just depends on what pencil you're using, what pen you're using, and the size. I use something super simple, which, I mean, if you like this brush, you can get it for free on our website. It's the green button on here. This brush works great, small or big. Well, actually, unfortunately on Procreate I can't get any bigger than this, which is a bummer, but on Photoshop I can get it really big and I can have like the really nice texture. But it also depends on the purpose of your brushes. Like if you're going with, I would not make my line super hair thin like this all the time. It just looks kind of, it's not very clear. I would have something that makes me draw a little bit looser. I can see some extra flow. It's a bit sketchy, it's a bit rougher, nothing too super thin. But I also think there's also good things to using super thick brushes, because, you know, maybe you're thinking about silhouette and you're like, oh, I just want to mask things out and then I'll detail later. It just depends on the purpose of what you're using the brush for. What do I need to do? What do I need to work on to color like Yu Ming?
Yu Ming has a class.
Yeah, he does have a class, actually.
He talks all about color theory, how he uses it. I mean, you know, spoiler, it's color theory. But he does use it in specific ways. He's a really big fan of value grouping. It's almost all in the value, by the way. Like, Yu Ming Lee, you mean?
Yeah.
I took his class. I went through the whole thing.
You did?
Yeah. Oh. Well, I think there might be like a tiny bit at the end that I didn't go through yet. Now that I think about it, I should probably finish that.
You're very close.
I went through like 95% of it.
I don't like how...
But like he spent almost the entire class talking about like value and grouping and, you know, combining and merging things like value-wise. But he uses a lot of simultaneous contrast. He uses... he likes to show form change with color instead of value, and it gives a very specific effect. Have you tried modifying the maximum size on properties? What does that allow?
On Procreate? I have not tried that.
How do you do that?
Okay. So I think the arm...
Go to the brush settings.
Brush settings. Properties.
Properties.
Maximum size. It's on max.
Oh, it's on max.
Yeah. Good.
Bruh.
That gave me a bit of hope, though.
Can we like turbo boost in max? Brush maxing.
One of those things that seems obvious, but that was very helpful. Thank you. Yeah, I get it. It seems obvious at first, but like it takes intention, because sometimes you're like, I don't know if this is a correct way to do it. I think if you are aiming for a sketch that is rough but things are too thin, it may end up looking kind of stringy. It's like the aesthetic, right? For me, if I make my sketch way too thin, it just doesn't have much substance. Now, this is great if I were to make really, really delicate hair, and I really want to detail the inside and also not carry too much attention. So like, for instance, if I have like a hair strand, this goes into like line weight and design and stuff. Like if I have a hair strand and it looks like this, really bulky at first, but if I want to add a bit of detail without sacrificing or demanding too much attention, I use a very thin brush to like maybe show the sides a little bit. Maybe have one strand coming over here, or I would not do this personally. For me, it's not really my kind of thing. That goes into more hatching, but once again, it's all about the intention. Maybe I want a thicker line here, but it's too inconvenient to use a super thin line to do that, so I just make a thicker line. But anyways, I'm getting off topic from my drawing again. But it's basically me trying to avoid doing homework at this point. Oopsie.
You like doing stuff like this.
I do.
Why do you think I do so much of this while you're playing Draw Me?
Because you don't get distracted. You don't have to get distracted.
Yup. It's like
Pure
background brain rot ambience.
Yeah. Although I won't be able to manage chat when I'm playing Draw Me. I don't know if I want to play Draw Me tonight, but I might change my mind. We'll see.
What do you think about gradients?
Gradients are nice.
They're great.
I love them.
They're a great way to make sophisticated color changes. I think I learned from Nathan Fowkes. He said, whenever you see complicated colors, it's usually just a disguised gradient.
That blew my mind. That literally blew my mind.
You remember that?
I remember that. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm using gradients from now on with that purpose.
Yeah, I don't know what lesson I heard it from him in, but I think it had something to do with like Rio. I think he was like an artist on Rio 2 or just Rio. And I just remember this like view of these this blue bird like looking out at this big jungle expanse, and he was talking about like the gradient. You don't really know how to use them.
Transitions?
Yeah, I mean, they're just transitions from one thing to another. Value, color, whatever.
Like, you can have a transition from light to dark. You can have a transition between hues without changing the value. You can have a transition from warm to cool. I would say use the gradient, not trying to like solve everything, if that makes sense.
It's not going to fundamentally like fix something.
You did a really good... Okay, so if you go to my ArtStation profile, Colton, you did a gradient on one of my clothing studies. And I was like, oh my gosh, that literally changes everything.
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
Rob drawing. Right. Now you're distracting both of us at the same time.
I know.
Okay.
So the brown one.
This
down
one?
there, yep. You added a gradient on the pants when I didn't.
This?
Yeah. And it like ultimately gave a lot of dimension without that much effort.
I guess something about this study.
Yeah, you took the pants and then you put a slight gradient from
from bottom to up.
from bottom to up. Yeah, exactly, like that.
Yeah.
And so you just put a subtle gradient there, like just like that.
I guess I kind of remember that. There's
Yeah.
like some sort of a gradient in here. What, like?
Well, you just selected that and then you just put a gradient like that.
Like this sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, look at that. Look at the difference it makes. It just makes things feel more smoother
It does
and
feel pretty
buttery, you know? It's just such a big difference. Yeah, more like using it strategically.
Yeah, it's definitely a strategic device. What is this?
Oh, that was a shadow from the strap. I don't necessarily like it very much, though. I probably should have removed it. Yeah, that's probably better. Yep, that's better. That's way better.
I like this study a lot, though.
Oh, thank you.
It's impossible not to have a pen in your hand and not draw on something. Like,
I know.
I'm like, ooh, I like that. Yeah, that's nice. Ooh, the delta.
Well, actually, I was inspired by a lot of Reno Tuna's artwork, so I mean, mine pales in comparison to his.
That's nice. I can tell that you don't have as much experience with the 5-value system in here.
Yeah.
But like, it's good. It's a good study.
That was good. It was a lot of practice for me.
Yeah, it is a really nice study.
This is old too.
Yeah, this is pretty old.
I would probably do another study just to kind of test
like
the
nowadays,
waters.
I think you'd probably simplify this a little bit more.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think this one I was testing brushstroke and brush economy.
Yeah. And
shapes, but it was fun, you know. I think I liked the leather jacket one a lot.
This one's really nice. I think this one ended up turning out real good.
I was really focusing on the texture.
I think all three of them are great. When did you put these up, dude?
I don't know.
It doesn't say on this.
Dude. I'm kidding. I don't know.
Anyways.
Thank you for the follow. By the way, if you want to learn how to paint and draw and be fluent at drawing anime and the fundamentals for your stories, you can check out our anime art school program. It is on our website, drawanime.com. It is our 1-year self-paced program that covers a lot of different classes. So if you want, feel free to ask about it. But I basically the studies that you drew there, I basically use that same exact method in our anime art schools.
You teach it.
I teach it. Yeah. In a similar style as well.
Well, that uses the 5-value system, which most people have never heard of because most people don't
take art lessons. Oh well.
Yeah, and
it's hard to find that.
Most art teachers don't teach it because it's like you would learn it in like a design school. It's like, I don't know. I don't want to act like it's like elite level knowledge or anything, but like I took classes for years and I had never even heard of it. But now I see it everywhere. It's like the 5-value system. And it's like a lot of really good artists use it, but they don't refer to it as that as well. Like we were asking Robert Lemler.
Yeah.
We're like, oh, do you like use the 5-value system? And he's like, no, but why would you ever need more than 5 values? And so it's like, oh, so obvious. You do. It's like, oh, but you'd never need more. Like, dude, 5 values. Like, you'd never need more than that.
Sometimes you'll just have a piece that only has 2 values or 3 values. But
oh, yeah. That's like whoever earlier was asking about Yu Ming. That's like huge. He uses like 4 values only in his paintings. He's like, if I'm using more than 4 values, I failed. That's like his mentality, basically.
It's like putting a lot of constrictions. Restraints on yourself. It's like a game. You're like, I'm only allowed to use 2 values.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys know
it's like that. Yeah, I know of
him.
Of the artist. They're great. They're got good work. That's not my personal like what I tend to follow, but just because of my background, I'm more of like a concept art guy. But great illustrator, uses grays really well.
Very well. I like their use of mixed media, like 3D and painting. They incorporate it very well.
I remember when they started using 3D.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, I saw that person's work since ages ago.
Yeah, they're an OG.
Yeah, they're kind of an OG.
It's like, I think they're like one of the OG art influencers of their time. Like Sakimi-chan and Wallop were like the OGs of that time, I feel like. What's values again?
And like Art Germ.
Oh yeah, an Art Germ, yeah.
Values is darkness and lightness.
Yeah, like think black and white, and white art.
Black and white in
photos.
Every shade. So when someone says value, they're just referring to like the lightness or darkness.
So this leg comes out here. I think this leg actually comes out a little bit more forward. It's hard. tried. It's giving me a art workout.
Dude, it's a good
It's
workout.
a really good workout. It's like really exercising my brain. I'm like, where does this go? Huh? What? And if you don't feel that, then you're going too much into the comfort zone, which I have spent way too long in.
It's like lifting weights that aren't heavy enough.
Yeah.
I'm not fatiguing.
I'm not fatiguing enough. Are you guys doing that game on Roblox again tonight?
Maybe.
Draw Me? Maybe.
I don't know. I'm not really thought about it too much right now. It is Friday night. That could be fun.
It is. We could just transition, but
we would end the YouTube stream because
Yeah,
I
we
ain't
would.
listening to this music while I
yeah, that's true.
do Roblox. So anybody that doesn't use TikTok, we would be going bye-bye.
Yeah. What's the 5 value rules?
5 value system is just a way to restrict your values in a painting. It's like you kind of designate values for certain things, like a light, a lit side, a shadow side, a highlight, a halftone. What else? I don't remember.
Oh, wait, hold up. It's hold up.
5 values is quite a lot too.
5. There's like extremes on both sides. There's a highlight and there's a very, very dark.
Yeah.
Your darker darks. And then you got your midtones. You got your lights, and then you got your darks. So that's you basically separate your artwork into these 5 values maximum.
Mm-hmm.
So like if you're doing even darker and even like lighter, if you're turning to 7 or 6 values, it's starting to get too much. So actually, Coleman's a great thing for that.
Yep. This is a study that I did in the past using 5 value system. This was in Will Weston's class, I think, for homework. But yeah, and there's like a little bit of wiggle room, but essentially it's like compartmentalizing things effectively, and it gives it like a professional look, like a look of this person like knows what they're doing. Every time I see someone use it, I'm just like, oh, this person's like a pro, or like they know what they're doing. It's like it's organization of information in a painting, and it's like what you'd learn in like a design school or whatever. And it gives work like a professional feel that feels accurate when used like correctly with form. Christina teaches it in her figure drawing and costume drawing class in anime art school.
I do. Does it only work for monochromatic work?
Nope. It works for everything. It's value, so like it doesn't have to do with color.
Yeah.
So like
It's
you
about
turn
how
it
you
black
see the
and white.
world. Yeah.
Yeah, you turn it black and white. No, I just drew this with color. This is basically a black and white image. But like, if you take Christina's work in too.
It's like it's decently organized.
Yeah, it's pretty well organized.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna probably cook myself if I do this angle.
But there's a lot of painters who never like formally learn the 5 value system that eventually fall into an understanding of like organizing things, shapes and values.
Yeah.
It's just like a way to formally like recognize it and learn how to do it. But there's a lot of great artists out there. Like Yu Ming in his class, he never once talked about the 5 value system, but he spent half the class talking about like value grouping,
which is part of it.
Which is like basically what it is.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna cook myself with this one. I'm gonna go to low angle view.
Hey, Tickle Monster. Misaki, hello. How do you personally handle the value system when dealing with color? Exactly the same.
Basically, you see color as black and white. It's like you envision black and white in your head. That makes sense.
And like, you know, like yellow is light, blue is pretty dark, green, red are kind of medium. And so like blue is dark, right? That's actually, I'll just bring up some of Yuming's work if you want. Yuming art. So he'll use it. If you want to keep your color saturated and use light and dark, it's pretty important to understand like what local values color has when they're saturated, when they're like full chroma. This is one of my favorite examples. And I'll just type out his name in case anybody wants to know. Yuming Lee. Is it L-I?
L-I.
I thought so. This guy's got an Instagram, and he has a class. He's very good. But basically, here's a piece by Yuming, and he's using an extremely limited value range. He's probably got four or five values here. I'm guessing probably four. Like, here's 1, 2, 3, probably around 4. I think he's trying to keep this to about 4 values, so you can see that, like, this is basically one of the values. This is a dark value. This is a medium value. And here's like a light value, right? Like pretty much his entire painting falls into that. And like there's a tiny bit of wiggle room, but they're containers, right? And the containers are very specifically built. And so with color, if you want to keep a color saturated and you want it to be this dark, you have to use like a blue. Right? If I used a yellow and I wanted to go that dark, it would have to be like brown, right? Like it's not a very saturated yellow. Like full chroma yellow is like, you know, like this, and that's bright. You can't get yellow that's full chroma that dark, you know. And traditional painters, like, you know, they're mixing colors all the time, so they know this. So like you have to kind of understand what color is what value. If you want, and you manipulate that, right? So like, for example, what someone was asking earlier, this piece specifically has a plane separation right here, and he's not using value, he's using color temperature. So you can see that this is cool and this is warm. In fact, if I bring this in here right here, you can see bluish, purplish, and then if you color sample above it, it's orange. Like that. So he is actually separating the planes of the face without using value. Like if I turn this black and white, this is one value group all through here. The side of the nose, the bottom of the brow ridge. But if you turn it back into color, you can see he's using warms right here.
All these color variations, blues and purples.
Yep. And even the bottom of the nose, like you can see that this whole nose, this whole shape is one. Even the lips, like he went a little tiny bit darker for the lips, but it's still in the same value group. All of this is one value group, right?
One family.
But like, look how intense of an orange he's used underneath of the nose. And so he's showing plane change. And he has a class. You can get it. It's on his Instagram. His name is Yuming Lee. He talks about this in his class. And it's not like he didn't invent this, right? It's just principles of art. He just applies them in a way that his work is very recognizable. I would really recommend his class. It's a great painting class. Yuming, Y-U-M-I-N-G. Yuming Lee, L-I. And it's simultaneous contrast. Nathan Fowkes talks about it a lot. When you use two different colors, but they're the same value and they like vibrate against each other, it's called simultaneous contrast of color. It creates like a little bit of like an optical illusion or like a vibration. And he also paints very abstractly. Like he uses a lot of abstract shapes and all that in his art. But he uses like a 4 value system in most of his pieces. He tries to keep it really limited.
Mm-hmm. I need to move this over.
Can you explain silhouette drawing? Is it a different way of drawing? You mean like drawing with like big blobs, so it's just a silhouette? Like, is that what you mean? Yeah. It's just something that artists do in order to focus more on the silhouette, and they don't have to think so much about like the inside shapes.
Not the details.
Yeah. Like, you don't think too much about the inside details or shapes. You're thinking mostly in terms of like silhouette. Silhouette's like the main driver of what something looks like, right? Like if you see the if you see the silhouette of SpongeBob next to Patrick, like you don't need anything other than silhouette, and they're immediately different, like, or Mr. Krabs or Sandy, right? They're all so different. They're instantly recognizable based on just silhouette. So it's like one of the most, especially for like video games where you're seeing characters fly around the screen really fast and you don't have time to look at details. So like designers will use silhouette to start to make sure that something's worth drawing, because if the silhouette's not very good, then why finish it? Like, why do a bunch of internal details if the silhouette doesn't work? And students will get it as assignments to like practice their shape language, but like it's good. Like, you'd use it. I mean, it's not really very often used like on its own. It would be used as like a tool for some sort of a greater purpose usually.
It's not a main dish, it's a side dish. I don't know.
Yeah, or like a part of a process rather than the end goal. Yeah. But I think a lot of students will see silhouettes that look cool and think like, oh, that's the end goal. I need to put that in my portfolio. Professionals will rarely have just pure silhouettes in their portfolio. Maybe as like a little side thing to fill some empty space, but not very often. Because it's not a usable design. Like if you're working on a game, a silhouette's not a modelable design for someone later in the process. Like you can't hand a silhouette to a 3D artist and
it's a good starting point.
They can model it. Yeah, it's a good starting point for like a designer to work on it for sure. Yeah. But a 3D modeler, like it wouldn't be useful to them.
Did your pencil like not register drawing on Procreate at first? Mine's not registering Procreate. I don't think I've had that experience, unfortunately.
I have that experience sometimes. I usually just go cry for a half an hour, and then when I come back, it'll work.
On sketch I did, and I'm so confused on when to do new layers. I mean, for me, I organize it depending on like convenience. So if I were to, the simplest thing I would do, if I want to go real simple, is here's my line work layer or whatever, your line work layer, and then I have a color layer. And I would just basically put all my color in here. That's like the simplest at its core, because all I'm really doing is I'm just putting in base colors and I'm just adding shadows, and I can kind of contain it all within one layer. If I want to be a little bit more sophisticated and a bit more organized, I separate them. So there's number one. I cover a process on how I organize layers in anime art school. I do the more complicated one because I'm assuming that you have no idea how to use layers. So I go on the more complicated side, and I walk you through step by step on it. But what I would do is I would organize it depending on base color. This is like more complicated, so hold up. What I would do is base color on the bottom, because you're adding on top. Then I would do shadows, highlights, and maybe like some extra details.
Effects, maybe?
Effects, maybe like on the very top. Mm-hmm. Because like this is like your your little tiny details that you want to maybe paint over the line work or whatever.
It's pretty standard.
So that's pretty standard. And then what you can do is you can continue making more. Oops, maybe we need to make that a bit smaller. Yeah, that's better.
Separation there.
Yeah, that's a separation. And then you can kind of go on from there. If I have a lot of different pieces, in my artwork, like a lot of detail, I will simplify it. Oh, not simplify. I would like break it down even more. So I would have, maybe I want I know I'm giving a lot of options, and it might be a little bit overwhelming. I'm hoping it's not overwhelming you. As in, like, shading too, do I shade on top of the base color? If you want to.
Yeah.
It's just the layer.
For the most part, you would.
For the most part, yeah. Like, especially if you want to erase the shading later, because if you have no idea how to shade, and you just want to be safe, it's just great to just have it on a different layer and delete it later. If you know what you're doing and you don't really need to separate it all, like, you can just do it on one layer. So then, like, what I would do sometimes is I would separate stuff into different components. Like, I would want, if I have like a long piece of hair that I'm just like, I just need this all in one layer, I'm just gonna have like a hair color layer, and then within that I'll have some clipping mask on top that covers the shadows, lights, and highlights, and that will be like one group. Right, so you can like basically infinitely dice this up, but I would not go this detailed right away. I would probably do something simpler like this, just to kind of get yourself used to the process of using layers. Will online art class/courses improve the way I draw?
If you do the homework and follow along, and generally, yeah. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I think I've definitely improved from online classes, but that's just because they showed the assignment, I followed along, they assigned the homework, and I basically did it. So it takes more what's that word?
Discipline.
Yeah, self-discipline. Like, you have to be the one to take initiative to do the homework. So the online art classes is just to give you information. Now it's up to you to have on how you apply it, because yes, they can give you great information, but you can't improve unless you apply it in your drawings and do it a lot. So yes, they can definitely improve it. They've definitely improved mine. It's just, you gotta apply it. That's how it's gonna improve it.
Yeah, you're not gonna get any better without practicing.
Yeah.
But online classes can definitely give you things and processes to practice. Like, you won't get any better without practicing. It just don't work like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, online classes they're classes.
Yep, they're classes.
Legit. I mean, every college moved online for a while, practically.
Yeah.
Some never went back.
Yeah.
Which is great, because now people all over the world can take certain classes that weren't available before.
That's true. This one was hard. I don't even know if I did this right. Oh well.
It is hard.
Like, just bird's eye view like this is hard.
I almost always draw the center line of the box.
Okay.
Like, pretty early on to make sure that I'm like able to measure out, because it's the Marco Polo, right?
Yeah.
Without the center line, it's really hard to like gauge the Marco Polo.
What's a good practice for improving on colors and values?
Still lifes, and follow a good process too. Like, start with maybe no ton, and then break it into 4 values, and then add color and focus on color theory. I teach it in my class in our anime art school, but I can show you like what I mean. This is a painting that I did in my class as a as a lesson. So like this is basically two values. Value, like a noton. Although I don't have it black here, it would generally look like this. You know, you would have two values. And then we would take, and this would be like the design, right? So there would be like an underdrawing where you do like a sketch proportionally. That's not color theory. You would do this, which is like a two value study to separate your lights and darks. And then you would separate this into 4 values or 5 values. And then we would take that and we would apply color theory and materials and everything to it. So like turn it into basically this. So we're going, this is a warm light for the most part. Like we got warm and cooler shadows. Except here, this is a warmer shadow. Why? Because we got red bouncing into it, right? Red bouncing into our shadow, which heats the lemon up even more. But over here, we're actually moving from warm to cool to cooler. So it's like, that's a good way. I would do still lifes from direct observation and really, really, really focus on what you're seeing and try to figure out why the changes are happening and what's affecting it. Like, that would be my number one recommendation for learning colors. It's extremely, extremely good. And do it from direct observation. Try not to do it from photos, because photos are not as good as your eyeballs. They're never as good as your eyes, and you can't like move around and look at things and try to understand why. It's just like a static photo. If you take a bad photo, then you're studying like a bad exposed photo or whatever. You just bought a digital drawing tablet. What should you know in advance, and what should you learn first? It depends on your goals. I got Tinkle.
Do it. I tried to draw the pose at a different angle. It's not too good at this. Oh, it's gonna take a while. Keep doing it though. Keep doing it though. Do you have any simple exercises for the 5 value method? Simple exercises. A lot of time it's doing those still life studies. It's also applying them in your figure paintings and in your clothing paintings. So for me, for example, this is what I did. Okay, here. It's not simple. I don't, because the exercise, any drawing that you do is a potential for an exercise. So what I would do is I would use the 5 value method as a process. That's what I would do. And this is exactly what I did here in our anime art school. So here's your sketch. Oh my gosh, it's I don't know how to change the brightness for it. You know what? Let me edit this image and let me brighten this up. Brightness. Okay, let's see if that works. It's a bit better. So what I would do is I would compartmentalize my painting into sections. So like my first section is my base tones, and that is my middle tones. Basically the average for every single component of my painting. My hair, the average color for my hair, the average color for my skin, and the average color for the dress. And then second value, or second group of value is shadows. So like that's your next group. Base colors, which is midtones, then shadows. So here's all my shadow areas. Here's how I'm like organizing it. Here in the skin, I separated my lights and my darks. Lights and my darks. Lights and my darks.
And you'd merge. Like,
yep.
You'd use the, what do they call it? The zigzag or the zipper?
The shoelace.
Shoelace.
Yep.
Didn't he always call it the zigzag?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I didn't talk about the shoelace method there, but because I didn't learn it at the time. That was much later, but it would still like apply. So then there's your shadows. So
it's
that's
kind of assumed.
Yeah, it is assumed. So that is your first group, second group, third could be your darker darks. I like doing darker darks because the really dark bits really make things pop out. And then after that, I would do like highlights. Wait, maybe I did this reversed. Okay, here. Okay. I did highlights on this one, but either way, the process can be reversed. It doesn't matter. Highlights. Here's highlights within the skin and the hair, and in the dress. And then there's even darker darks. So that one is like popping things out even more. And those are like little minor details. So I would always reserve my darkest darks and my lightest lights last, because if I use too much of it, it tends to throw the piece off, especially if it's in a lighting like this. If that makes sense. You're not literally talking about shoelaces. Yeah, like it looks like a shoelace when you think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, when we demo it out.
Wasn't there a whole song about aglets and Phineas and Ferb?
I don't know. So like that was the whole entire process that I did for this dress. Here's the little extra details that you do at the very end. But this covers the 5 value system. So the only way to do the exercise is to actually use it in your paintings and just go step by step like that. You just continue layering. That's how I learned it. That's how I learned it. I don't have enough room for another pose.
Story of my life, dude.
Put that one here. Oh no, I'm late. It's okay.
Who is it?
PY.
Band.
Sketch, midtones, two-tone, 4 tones with reflected lights, ambient occlusions, detail sparkles. Yeah, kind of like that. And sometimes it depends on the image, but if it starts out darker, like if I have like a darker image, I will start off with shadows, and then after that lights. So you can like reverse it. It doesn't have to be, oh, tone then darker darks and blah blah blah. It just depends on the piece, whatever's easier for you. I was taught the 5 value system in Bob Cotto's class in Art Center, and he had that process where it's like, okay, midtones. And so I just did that. Midtones, I just spammed it. Midtones, darks.
Didn't Andrew Park also teach it?
Yes, he
did.
And
I think Will Weston also teaches it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's relatively common.
Yeah.
I never ran a YouTube or Google search on it, so I don't know, but you'll learn about the 5 value system in quite a few classes.
So this is the process that I do for the majority of my studies. I would do it this way. Midtones, average of everything, your base tones. Darks, then darker darks, then lights, then highlights. And sometimes you can switch between, these 2 steps. It just really depends. What app is this? This is Procreate. I'm late, I needed this. Well, good thing that you can rewind. But we can talk about rendering some other time. I think we talk about rendering a lot actually on this channel, just because it's rendering and also just painting, just because it's a very elusive topic. It gets very mysterious because you're like, how do you get all that much detail and also not make it look horrible and organized,
What's all this about Utah? Is this the new Ohio? Chat?
I actually don't think that my box is placed in the right way.
You have no idea? we got to stay on top of this stuff. Utah haircut.
I guess it's a trend.
Looks like
I used to have this hair.
it looks like one of those styles that like hairstyles that you get is like in like Baldur's Gate or something, you know?
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Yuika. Do you think there's anything that isn't replicable in digital that can be done in traditional cell animation and illustration?
Selling originals? I don't know.
I guess, yeah.
You can't get poisoned by paint.
Yeah.
You can't get that nice feel of, like, I don't know. I think traditional is so awesome. I think there's a lot of things that you can't replicate digitally with traditional. Katsua sleep.
Sleep.
Sleep. Sleep.
Bye.
Like, you just can't get the feel. There's still a lot of classes out there, like, they're traditionally taught. Like, I think there's a lot of good things that are traditional, like learning how to mix paint with tubes of color traditionally. I don't think there's a very good way to replicate that digitally at all.
Yeah.
Painting like alla prima, very difficult to replicate digitally. Also, your pen doesn't die. Yeah, but your paint dries on your brush, and paint brushes are pretty expensive.
They are expensive, and good quality ones can really make a difference as well. Use cheap brushes for like masking a lot of stuff in, but use finer brushes, more expensive ones probably for like the nicer details or something delicate or more delicate stuff.
I'm lagging behind. This is a hard one.
I'm already struggling a lot. Sometimes like the pose just won't look like it, you know? Look, you're kind of hungry too. Are you hungry?
Hangry.
Hangry. You're hangry.
I don't know, dude.
Whoa.
What the? Any tips on changing the angle of a pose when you can't picture things in your head? Aphantasia problems. I don't have aphantasia, neither does Christina.
Yeah.
But there are definitely really successful artists who have aphantasia. I'm talking like Disney artists. I have a couple friends with aphantasia. Like Dan, my buddy, has aphantasia. He's super good. He's a really good designer, can draw things from imagination very well. I don't know how he does it because I don't have it. Maybe I'll ask him about it sometime.
Maybe what you can do is you can have, I mean, I don't think it's cheating.
I mean, it's always just,
but you can, I was gonna say you can have like a physical model of something like you can have a physical model of a cylinder or a box. And
by
you're
the
like,
way,
how do I turn this?
Yes, thank you very much, Dolly. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
For the $5 super chat. I got so distracted with the question I forgot that it was $5 super chat. Dahlia, you can have
half.
You can have some of my egg. Here you go. You stretched my egg.
I guess these are not too bad. They're weird. I wonder why they have to be eggs, but
why not, dude?
Fine.
They were a gift to me.
I thought it was to both of us.
Was it?
Yeah.
You weren't there.
Thank you.
What kind of theory manual should I follow if I wanted to learn drawing like the author of Berserk? I mean, he's got really good fundamentals. So, like, fundamentals.
Yep.
The same.
That's your manual.
Definitely.
We teach the fundamentals.
Perspective, figure drawing. Does he do a lot of work in color?
I don't know.
You know, lighting, design, anatomy, composition. It's all the same fundamentals. Mm-hmm. And then you'd probably want to study their style specifically. New Yen, you can get it in the Discord server in the channel called live demos. All of the stuff that gets drawn on the iPad during stream, and like the stuff that I demo as well, that all gets thrown in that channel.
I think if I were to have Aphantasia, but I was not allowed to like just model a figure, I have to like imagine from my imagination and draw from different angles. I would literally just have like a box and a cylinder, and I'd just have it for reference, and I'd like turn the cylinder to the direction I want it to draw in, and I'll be like, okay, so that's that cylinder, and then I'm like, oh, what do I do with the other one? I just turn that cylinder, I guess.
Are you talking to me or chat?
Chat.
Okay. I was locked in.
Oh,
I
that's
didn't hear
fine.
a single word. Something about Aphantasia and cylinder or something.
I would just physically have a cylinder on hand, like a paper towel roll, like the cardboard, and then I would just like turn it around and just see the ellipse. Yeah, I keep getting flopped by all the details he puts in his panels. It's literally too much. His artwork can be very dense. I don't know how he has the time to do all that.
He doesn't. Hasn't he, like, not released something forever? But
I guess he takes his
really
time,
know.
so I guess that's not a bad thing.
He's like George R. R. Martin or something. I don't remember. It's been a while.
I actually have respect for a lot of manga artists who just post the next chapter when they feel like it.
Did he pass away?
Oh, really? Oh, that sucks. What's the best art book to practice or teacher for muscle?
Best?
I don't know about the best. There's
I
plenty
mean,
of good
there's
ones.
a bunch of good books out there. I think the best is using various resources, probably. You find what works, what you understand the most. If you want to learn the muscles, like, there's a lot of good books. There's, like, Morpho. I think Strength Training Anatomy is really good, although that's a book on working out, not on drawing, but it is illustrated by an artist. That is really good. Stonehouse's Anatomy is very good. Yeah. Like, anatomy's not really going to help people drawing that much.
Yeah.
It's mostly like a design thing.
I wonder if I should transplant my zucchini outside soon.
Learning anatomy is definitely a good part of figure drawing.
Toby still here?
I don't know where Toby is, bro.
I meant student Toby.
Oh, Toby, student Toby.
Bro, why did I choose this pose?
You'd like to talk with a professional artist with Aphantasia someday? That'd be cool. Although I kind of have a spoiler. It's not it's not a whole lot different than talking with other artists. But Dan did have some interesting things to say about it. Like when he was learning anatomy, he had to focus a lot more on the functions of the muscles, like what they did rather than like what they looked like. He was like, what do they do? Like, what are they connected to? What movements do they create?
What was the system or the movement system that they
Yep.
made?
Like, what does the muscle allow you to do?
I think this pose cooked me. This is not good.
Yeah.
Bye, Dahlia.
Have a good one. Yeah, this exercise right here, much more difficult than most perspective exercises. Like most of the beginner ones, like drawing boxes in 1, 2, 3 point perspective, harder. This is way harder. Like bendy boxes, way harder.
Yeah.
Bendy straws, way harder. Like this is
I'm just gonna mark this as the next.
pretty difficult stuff. Like drawing people in proportion out of primitive forms. It's
trying
really
to make it look like
hard.
the same pose.
Yeah, it's super hard because you can't fall back on your figure drawing ability that much. Like you have to draw the volumes in perspective in the shape of a person, or else it looks really weird.
Yeah.
Like you kind of can fall on your figure drawing if you're like, okay, but it's like more of a perspective assignment.
I can't do this one. I'm gonna have to leave this one alone. I'm too frustrated with this one. I need Applejack therapy. That's what.
Oh, there's a gray lump. You've awakened him. Now he's gonna come bug us.
Yep, here he comes.
And he's
Clickety clackety.
on my tablet. He's like, oh, you woke me up. Now I'm gonna come bother you guys.
I'm gonna come love on you guys.
Come bother.
He loves plastic.
Dude, he loves plastic.
You love plastic. Why do you love plastic so much?
Stinky breath, Applejack.
Apple.
It is apple. All right,
Like-
get out of here, Applejack.
He's
Good,
not
but
gonna
go to
get.
bed.
Go back
Come
to
on.
bed. I just wanted to snuggle you, not have you come.
Oh, he's snuggling everything now. The books. There he goes. There's your. You like my XYZ stick?
Yeah, you like the XYZ
He's like,
stick?
I'm somewhat dimensional myself.
You need to move it over to here.
Hey.
Hey, Apple.
Hey.
Apple.
You like the XYZ stick? Here. Dude, he is getting his hair all over my mic stand. All right.
That's his favorite spot.
We know you're happy. You had a very good nap, very successful. You want this?
Oh, he's too cute. Look at his tail twitching. The grrr. You're a big kitty, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You're very dimensional.
Yeah, you're very dimensional. What's the name of your second book? It is called Anime Academy: How to Draw Characters. Oh, here it is. Wait, yes, this is one. This one's it. Oh boy,
Dude,
Here's
he is
Applejack.
he's going bananas.
you are going bananas. aren't
What
you?
was the quote? Banana gun.
Oh, wait. Wait. Bananingas? I don't remember. Cuckoo banangas?
Yeah, something like that. Bro, we get it. It's like, no! Our figure! Ugh.
How much? This is about $26, I think, on Amazon. But it might change depending on if they have discounts.
Bro.
I might be ready to wrap up.
Are ya?
Yep. But I know you barely got your practice in.
I barely did, yeah. This is a hard one, dude.
I'd do that pose than what I'm doing.
I'd rather do that pose, dude.
Really? Then let's switch.
Like, connecting a person to a chair and then the ground. Her feet aren't even touching the ground.
Okay, fine. Then that's actually that's pretty
is
difficult.
hard.
That is pretty difficult. When will we play Draw Me again?
I thought we were going to play it tonight.
Maybe later tonight.
Later tonight, dude. It's 9.
It's already 9?
Yeah. We can play
Fine,
another.
I'll play a little bit. I'll play a little bit of Draw Me. How about that?
If you want. I mean, I'm fine to head off. I'm probably going to do this for a little bit longer anyways.
I want you to do your studies, so I will do some Draw Me and have you do that.
I feel like
All right,
I
chat.
misinterpreted the angle of these legs.
You know who you are. Fox, Lau. Get ready. We're gonna play some Draw Me for a little bit. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, let me think.
Are you gonna?
Yeah, a little bit.
We're gonna head off on.
I don't want to keep streaming too late. We've been streaming really late these days.
Yeah. And then we just go and do
Finish your
nothing productive.
Finish your commission. Well. Ooh, she cute. Fika Riggs is here. Yippee.
Where's your paper? There it is.
Right here. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Oh, but she's such a cute character, and she only has like a minute left with this character. What the heck? All right, I'm gonna.
That goes all the way out.
Yeah.
Is that all the way?
No, it's not all the way out, but it's out enough.
People are cropped on TikTok for sure.
Okay.
Like that. YouTube gets cooked.
Yeah, YouTube.
We usually don't stream Draw Me on YouTube though.
Yeah. I know that sometimes YouTube doesn't really like Draw Me that much, but we do what we want, I guess.
I don't care.
I don't care. All right.
I like having Draw Me in the background. It's relaxing. It's like ASMR.
That's fair. That's good. Okay, late. I'm gonna say that I'm late.
The obligatory late. Spare me some points. Spare me some stars. I'm kind of late.
Even though I am warmed up, I still feel like I kind of suck right now. It's always a stupid program. Sometimes the program does matter though, in a way. Like the brushes may not work very well, so that kind of cooks you a bit. Okay, I don't think I'll color. But I think I will. Nah, I don't think I'll be able to color. There we go. Bye, Toto.
See ya.
Bruh. Oh well.
Rip.
Hey, Corinne. There's mine. Ooh, cute Fico. I totally forgot. We can't listen to our cute music. Oh well. Sorry, joined late. That's okay. Still ain't getting any stars. When are you guys getting off live? Probably, I don't know when.
Whatever we feel like it.
Yeah. You two worked in the animation industry also? No.
No,
I don't do
I haven't
animation.
done any animation.
Oh, that one's so cute. Love it. I love it. Ziphilus? Ziphilus? Ziphilus. Very nice work. I don't know what to feel about this one.
No comment.
No comment. I don't even know what this is supposed to be.
No comment.
Yeah. Maybe it's supposed to be a body. What's the Roblox to join? Here's my username. CrazyPoo069. Just don't type in the 9. And you should be able to find me. You follow me. And then you'll be able to join me. Oh, Fico Riggs, you're here. Baby. I love having y'all in my background. Aw, thank you. Oop, I think one time I accidentally went out and actually offed myself here. Accidentally.
Dude, I find this really difficult.
Oh man.
This part down here with the feet.
Intermission went in late. What industry do y'all work in professionally?
I did concept art for games.
Mm-hmm. I was professionally trained, but I mainly worked. I worked on this business. Made classes and stuff.
There's a lot of professional level artists out there that don't do art like jobs all the time.
Yeah.
Like professional level artists. But I did concept art for games for years.
Did you like the Tomodachi Life direct, Colton?
I
Did
thought
you
it was
enjoy
funny.
It was funny.
It was fun.
Yeah, they had a whole storyline going on in there. I was quite impressed. It actually made me more excited to get the game.
I wish it was Animal Crossing.
I wish so too, honestly. Wait. There we go. Sometimes I will have a bit of trouble connecting the traps with the neck because it's like, what kind of perspective is this? Ooh, who's this girly over there? Cute. Mostly strictly teaching these days. How do you like that life?
It's enjoyable.
Yeah.
Like, we can work on whatever we want, personal projects and stuff, and then it's a big satisfaction to see when your students improve and grow.
Yeah. I think one of the most satisfying parts is when you see them improve and they're like, oh my gosh. What? Someone has removed 30 seconds from the drawing time? Who did that? I didn't even know that's even possible.
What?
Bro, what the heck?
Pay to sabotage, dude?
Yeah. What a troll. I mean, it's kind of a fun challenge, though. I don't like that. I always think it's really fun when people post their homework in the homework chat.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, they're doing so well. Let me grab this and be ready. Okay, dark. Dark shirt. Fill. Ah, there we go. 10 seconds. It's not good. I can't wait to draw this one. This one's gonna be super heckin' cute. Okay. Oh, that's fun. I'll give this a 4. Well, I mean, there's effort put into it. Kind of looks like the character, maybe. I'll give it a 2. This might be the first lobby that isn't filled with a bunch of our server members. So I feel like the art quality is gonna be kind of more random. Oh, that one's so fun, Fico. Love it. I always love your art, Fico Riggs. I'm new. Yeah, that's not bad. Composition-wise, not too bad. Looks like the face. Oh, that's cute. Nice little bit of color in there.
Okay.
Give this a 3. That's silly. I like that one. 5. The butt chin. Want to join but the server is full? Oh no. I like this one. What's the line, Lau? It's not bad.
What is it?
I don't know. I mean, I can kind of see some hand here, some of the face, some of the hair. It's like kind of there. Oh, that one's cute. I like. Teach me how to draw like you. We have classes on drawing anime. And if you want to draw like me, feel free to check out our stuff. We have content. Fika rigs definitely deserve that. We have YouTube content that talks about that. We have a lot of tutorials on for free as well. So if you want to check that out, you can do that there. Some mangaka are able to handle multiple stories at once. Bro, I can't even multitask these days. I don't know how they do it. I guess it's just because they have to. Maybe I'll server hop. Should I server hop? Yeah. Let me think. I don't think it hurt to server hop. I know I just got here, but like, you know what? Actually, no. I'm gonna change my mind. I'll do one more round. Oh, this one. I remember this one. This is cute. I never watched the Bakuman anime. Is that good? I know it's like the series for like showing how to make a manga. I think it's kind of cute that they make animes like that or mangas like that. Toby? Hi, Toby. Hi there. Guess who's hungry? All right. This one's a cute one. Has anyone on YouTube played Draw Me before? It's pretty fun. Honestly, it's kind of like OC Drawing 2.0. I'm enjoying it. Cute fur tufts. Oh, that's so cute, Colton. Just joined your Discord server? Awesome, thank you. Glad that you found it. I don't know what this jacket is. It's like a camo outfit. With like a vest? Okay, I'm gonna assume that this is like a bulletproof vest. I don't know. looks a bit too bulky.
Oh, that was hard.
It looks so good.
It was hard to construct.
That's really good. Add a little bit of value in here. Apple, are you back? Are you back? You're so cute. Okay, I'm gonna add a bit of that camo pattern in here. I've never really done camo stuff, so that's kind of cool. Added 45 seconds of the drawing time. Okay. That person just minused it last time. What if that was an accident? Maybe we'll give him a little bit of
Toby
Chubler.
Toby Bubbles.
So silly. Oh yeah, no worries, Will. I was watching Stranger Things again. Oh, did you rewatch the whole series? Or part of a whole series? I thought season 1 of Stranger Things wasn't too bad. I would think we only watched up till season 2, right?
I don't remember. Couple seasons of it, I think.
I think I'll probably... I don't know. I don't think I'll play Draw Me for very long tonight. I might server hop after this one and maybe do a few more rounds. Maybe 2 more. Rewatching season 1 close to season 2. Nice. Go. I'll give this a 3.
I couldn't read what it said.
I couldn't read what it said either. Sometimes the handwriting be, oh, that's cute. Perfect.
That looks like Pico Rigs.
It is Fico Rigs. Perf. Always perf. I would literally, oh, that one's a really fun one. I would literally play an indie game with Fico Rigs style in it.
Is my handwriting that bad? I probably could have studied it for like 10 minutes and been able to read what it said, but we only have like 6 seconds.
Yeah. I'll give it a 2 for effort.
You barely made that in time, dude.
Yeah, that's cute. I like that one. Oh, this is MJ. MJ spicy
art?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yippee! Nice to see your art on here. That's not bad. I'll give it a 2 maybe. Or 3. I'll give it 2.
It's cropped a little. You cut a little bit off the top, unfortunately.
Yeah. Ooh, this one's very cute.
It's very fun.
Very nice. There's 5 seasons of of that show. That's interesting.
5 seasons of what?
Stranger Things.
Oh.
I didn't know there were so many seasons left.
1.
Yeah, it feels very low effort to me. Oops. Cute. Now that's what I call a 5-star. Applejack. Hi. Oh, you remember that song? Oh my gosh. Server hop? Yeah, I'm gonna server hop.
No.
I'm server hopping. I want Lau to join in too, and I want the other people to join as well.
Biased.
I am biased. I like seeing cute art. I'll do this one maybe. Wait, did I add Lau as a friend yet on Roblox? I don't think I did.
Bro, got some hair on my cheek. Did I finally pull it out? I think so.
Oh, is this Will? Looks like it. Let's hope this isn't a busted server and make us wait in the lobby for too long. That's me, yes. Oh, nice. Pending request? Okay. I'm gonna remind me to add you back. Oh, there you are. I wonder when it decides to join. Or when it starts the session. Wait, you can walk? That's fun. Boop. Oh, this is a cute avatar. Who is this? Okay. It's like a panda. That's so cute. Bruh, why isn't this art? Why aren't we starting yet? Do I have to hop onto another server to do this? Is there like a timer going on? Oh, that's a cute character too. Hey, Anna. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch her servers again because I don't think this is working. But there's so many people here. I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll wait for a little bit longer and see what happens. Maybe, because the last time I remember what happened was I started, or I left and then it immediately started right after. So that's probably what happened. Oh. Okay, I'm too impatient. I gotta get drawing. Do this one. Maybe the server's broken. It's possible. Showing the winners. Okay, this might come up soon. There we go. Colton, show that pose of Miki. It's super cute.
My Miki pose.
Mm-hmm.
No, it just took forever, dude. That's crazy. I'm not even very happy with it.
I think it turned out great.
I only
don't
drew
know what you're
one
talking about.
angle, bro.
But it looks so good. I think it looks great.
It's difficult to draw seating characters in perspective with the table and everything.
Ooh, it's Panera Bread. Okay.
What's this?
I know. I'm going to go total Gyaru on this one. That's a nice one. Okay. I don't think I know the entire detail of your hairstyle, but I'll try my best. Adorable outfit. Adorable. Hold up. I'm not really cooking right now. 1 second.
You saw the hat I was wearing on Roblox? It's a trend. I started it. All the kids are wearing these now.
So was someone's avatar does someone's avatar have a propeller hat? Okay, here's a jacket. What am I doing? Here we go. So in the accessories. It's gotta be popular. A popular accessory. And there's the Pomeranian. Is that a Pomeranian? Pomeranian or a Chihuahua? I think it's a Pomeranian. That's pretty cute. Wow. I don't like that. Hold up. I don't even think I'll have any time to color. Okay, that's a much more elegant hand. There we go. That's a nice looking hand. I've been drawing for a good long while. I started seriously in 2016, but I've drawn ever since I was a kid. Here's the cheetah pattern. want to get that pink in there, at least. If I even can. Okay, well, I got some pink in there, some color. Yeah, Kim Jong-giza was a beast. Oh, very nice. Oh, it's Panera Bread. Oh, I love the mascara. That's so fun. Oh, that's fun. I like that. Late. Rip. Oh, that's cute. I like that. When did Headless become popular anyways on Roblox? I mean, that's cute, but it's not the character. I'll give it a...
Definitely a 1.
Yeah. I was tempted to give it a 2. That's cute. I like the colors on this one. I would have given it like a 2 because at least there was something on there, but at the same time it wasn't even the character. Oh, so pretty, Lau. I love your anime style, Lau.
Oh, that's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Lau's like, I need to render. I wonder why Lau wants to play this so bad. She doesn't have the time to render.
Forgot the glasses. You'll probably be fine. That's a cute one. Very cute. I look so sad. Hold up. So I'm new here, and who's the cool looking Bob next to you? This is Colton, my husband. He's also an artist.
Oh my gosh, guys, I'm like an artist.
He's currently drawing poses as well, but he's not on this game or anything like that. Oh, that's very nice. You know, with or without glasses, I still think you slayed, Will.
Hello, welcome.
Applejack, you're so calm and handsome.
Who wanted to tell me draw me going on? Yeah, hey, you weren't here. We told chat. Chat knew all along.
Chat knew all along. I don't think I'll be playing for very long anyways. We'll love to see him draw in these games. He'd have to warm up a lot.
I don't really have a big interest in it.
Yeah. He likes to just practice on his own. That's a cute avatar, though.
My show's on. That's what I say.
Yep. Wait, my show's on. Christina plays Draw Me in the background. This is like Fico Riggs core. I don't know what this is, but it's cute. Second in queue. Oh, what is this? Floppa? It's like a caracal. I don't know how to draw animals, unfortunately. I might be able to do something with it. Cat eyes on a skull are really weird. I feel like they're kind of like offset. in like a different direction. They're not like human eyes where they're kind of like straight towards you. They're kind of like at an angle, which makes them like really weird to draw sometimes. Every time I draw Applejack, especially if I try to draw Applejack, he just looks odd in my drawing. So drawing cats is not really my forte. Okay. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad, but it's not great. Might as well color some to save it. Hopefully. I would imagine they have golden eyes. It's more interesting. Yellow highlight. And then, oh, there's that gray bit here. Okay. Got an interesting pattern. Go. Is Dandy's World a game or a show? Forgot. There we go. I think I'm pretty happy with this one. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Applejack, what do you think? Do you know your name? Yeah, you know your name. Still haven't watched One Piece. Honestly, I feel like you should give it a watch. We binged it for a good while. I think up to what? How many episodes were we in?
700 or 800.
700 or 800. Yeah.
It's good. If you like that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's very nice. I like that. Danny's World's a game. Oh, okay. Are you live somewhere else too? Yeah, we're on YouTube. That's nice. I like it. I like y'all's YouTube videos. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that's very nice. Very nice style. That's super heckin' cute. Very lovely shaping, which is always Fico.
Kind of a hard angle.
I think you're absolutely cooking. It looks very dainty and feminine. It does look hard. Oh, that's fun. I like that. Your lines are so clean.
I've been drawing for a while, like today.
Yeah.
And so most of my lines are
Oh,
relatively straight now.
look at how cute.
That's cute.
How cute it is.
Just like Applejack.
Yeah, it does look like Applejack. And that's a very good compliment. Oh, so handsome. It was Laos.
Ooh. Applejack Simulator.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
That's mine.
Is that yours?
Yeah. That's goofy. I like that. I bought a $5 cat toy for both of my older babies. They don't care for it, and I'm upset. $5 is pretty expensive.
$5 is
They better be grateful.
I was gonna say $5 is pretty cheap. They're probably mad. I only accept $20 cat toys.
Have you watched the Tomodachi Life Direct? Yes, we have, and I really enjoyed it. All right, I think I'll do one last round. At least add a ponytail to that one.
This one?
Yeah.
What would a ponytail look like from here?
Probably not that far out. Yeah, maybe more like that.
What would it come out like this?
Yeah.
I don't know how to draw ponytails, dude.
I'm trying to figure out.
Like that?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
What would you do differently?
I'd thicken the top part. And,
This part?
And, yeah, and really make
Like that?
the bottom part thinner.
And then this part thinner here?
Yeah, like this. Like that. This part thicker. That part thinner. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. I think it works.
Like that.
Or if I want to, like, make it a little bit bushier. I kind of, like, really make this part very voluminous, and then I make it, like, a shorter tail. But I think that looks good.
Okay.
Oh, John Lennon, but with a different avatar this time. Is this your OC?
Everybody keeps getting in. We're gonna have to figure out a way to make the people more random.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, we're just gonna do a
regular OC drawing.
We're just gonna do draw me every single day, and it's gonna be the same 4 people getting drawn every single day.
Should there be rules like if you've gotten drawn before, don't join?
It's not gonna work. You're just gonna have to
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe here like joins off or something.
Maybe.
I don't even know. I mean, not that I really care that much because we kind of just play it for fun, but I wouldn't I wouldn't say it really takes the place of OC drawing. We're just
Yeah.
like a new fun thing that's enjoyable.
Right.
To that we're probably just going to briefly do and then stop doing.
Yeah, it's kind of like a little binge, and then you're like, okay, yeah, I've had my fill.
For sure. But it's just gonna be the same like people who are the best at joining games on Roblox that get drawn every single day for free on stream.
They got speedy fingers, yeah.
It's gonna get boring, like for us. It's gonna be like, oh, it's XYZ again, you know? Who drew them yesterday and the day before?
Fox is like side eye.
And the day before. And the day before.
It's off of a show? Okay, I have no idea what the show is about, but yeah.
This isn't too accurate. I don't remember. I don't know.
Oh, looks good.
That's kind of wide. Some of these things are a little bit wide.
do like the little fluffums. Right in here. Okay, he's got that zipper. And he's got that yellow thing. There we go. And then I want to add a bit of extra yellow in here. There we go. I call this the Pikachu style because I mainly used black and yellow. I don't know, Bumblebee. I still like that idea. Just making random art styles and naming them ridiculous things. Okay. I can only draw from my phone. Yeah, drawing on the phone is definitely an experience. And anyone who's done digital art's gotta have drawn with an iPhone, just drawn with their finger. But on a Roblox Draw Me, it's definitely a very different experience. Oh, very nice. Cute. It's like Umbreon. Yeah, it is like Umbreon. I've always liked Umbreon and Espeon's design for the evolutions. They're absolutely adorable. But I also think that they look very unique. Oh, that's so cute. Very nice. Dira. Oh, it's like spelled like Tira, but with a D. It's kind of fun. Very nice. New attempt with painting. Ooh, very nice expression, MJ. $50. Hey, not bad. I don't really know what this is, though. Give it a... It's not really a... I don't know. I'll give it a 2. Because it's a nice pose. Oh, that's very cute. I think... I don't mind it. I don't mind drawing the same people as long as it's not the same character all the time. Like, if you, like, end up changing avatars, I'll be like, oh, that's new. That's kind of fun. But, very, very nice of you, Will. Will, I always like your drawings, though. Your drawings are very cute. Oh, there's mine. That looks like a Mickey. Look.
It's funny.
It's kind of fun. Dang it. I need to see their avatar. That's actually super cute. Very nice. Alright, well, I think that's a bit of Draw Me. That's it for Draw Me for today. That was fun, though. Now zoom this back in. I think it's like that. This pose was a nightmare. I'm kind of like, this thing's haunting me. I don't like it.
Yeah, well, we're not doing much better over here.
I think yours looks so fantastic.
It's fantastic. No, that's nice.
Tell Colton to blink. We have
It's
gotten some
nice.
comments where you haven't blinked.
I'm blinking all the time, dude.
Mickey, yeah. She's like, homework? She's all tired. Oh. Oh no, that's funny. That's funny.
I kind of like the other one better though.
Yeah,
It's cuter.
that is cuter. Draw Ray in the background. Chibi Ray. Very cute.
Hard when it's like, because the legs and the arms and everything have to go to very specific places, you know. Three-dimensionally, like everything kind of has to hook together.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It's difficult.
I always have trouble when I'm like, okay, I see the bottom box of the bottom part of the pelvis, but then like, how does the leg even connect to that?
Yeah, you can just make it float.
Yeah, that's true.
She's like,
Is he using a mouse? Nah, he's using a tablet. She's thinking about the fact that next class is raised. Oh, that's funny. Yes, she would definitely have that reaction, I think.
let's see.
I think it might fan out this way. Ear.
Which one? Oh, you mean more like this? I can't see it.
Oh. Like, instead of like this, it's like out that way.
Like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Over 200 people were on yesterday. Oh, yeah. We actually had about over 200 people here today as well. We're kind of just in the chill mood.
I wasn't watching.
Oh. Yeah, I think I think we peaked around 240 something today on a tutorial stream lately, which is pretty nice. Do you have OC lore or do you just have OCs for fun? We do have OC lore. Miki is Colton's OC. You can explain all about it if you want. She's a cute, quirky girl who's a teenager, and she can sense and kind of communicate with ghosts. But when she uses her power too much, she has bad luck days. And she doesn't like boring stuff, so she doesn't like sitting around a lot. I like when people yap about OCs. Oh, that's very sweet.
You'd love our server.
Yeah,
then.
you would definitely love our server. Are you on our server, by the way, Will?
You would definitely.
Well, basically, Miki's like the perfect girl, right? She's cute, she's fun, she's attractive, but she's also like kind of balanced out
Terrible luck.
with terrible. Yeah, she's balanced out with terrible luck, and things not going her way. She's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna pull this prank. It's gonna be so good.
She can't get popular on social media.
Yeah,
All of her TikToks don't do well.
it's like she has like a nat one.
Yeah, she rolls in nat ones on pretty much everything.
Yeah. It's just really funny. I need to verify my phone, but it wouldn't let me, so I'll try again eventually. We can manually verify
Yeah,
you.
we can just give you the verification if you want.
No, she's not real. She's a original character. I mean,
she is real.
she's real in Colton's heart.
I mean,
Well, and then she also has a sister, Miko, who is very nice, and she's much more reserved. She's kind of shy, and she can talk to animals, and she has no negative effects. So this is actually our girl group here. Here's Miki on book 2, and then there's our other characters. There's Miki again. There's Miko, her sister. These two are like the main mascots of our brand from our books. And then there's June, who's like a super rich billionaire cosplayer in secret. Nobody knows except for her what her identity is. She's also a gamer. And then there's Tira, who's Miki's best friend. And she's very elegant. She's like an influencer. She's very public, so people know her. And then there's Naomi, who's a party girl out of all of them. And these two are chaotic duos. And she's also a makeup guru type girly. And then what else was there? Oh yeah, and there's Jake. Jake's over here. He we don't talk about him. I'm kidding. He is actually Miki and Miko's cousin. Right? Yeah, cousin.
I grew up with him.
And they grew up with him. And he's completely average. He's completely normal, but everybody loves him for some reason because he's the only boy. Oh yeah, thank you. And then we have a few extras, Ray and Abby. Abby and Ray were new additions. Okay. That's not it.
Yeah, you can get it on Amazon.
Yep. This is Abby. This is another, this is also Colton's character. She's also childhood friends with Miki and Miko, and they went on like supernatural adventures together. And she was like initially kind of cold and distant, but then she warmed up to Miko because she's super nice. And then Ray is mine. She has her own story, but in this universe, she is their anatomy teacher, and she's kind of ruthless. And she and Miki have like a bit of beef because Miki doesn't like studying, and she's always like, "You idiot." So that is the gist of our characters. It's fun. Show Victor. Okay, fine. We'll show Victor. We also have additional characters.
Yeah.
Where are they? Here they are. We have additional characters in our book too that we made a whole universe of as well because we like making stories.
You skipped him.
I know. There he is. There's Victor.
There's Victor. It's funny.
So you can get this book on Amazon. Anime Academy: How to Draw Characters. We made this book together.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Victor. I know. Indie animation projects? No. I mean, it would be really cool if we made a project and it was animated. But that's something that we want to try in the future sometime.
Well, I think I'm ready to wrap up.
Yeah, we draw on paper too sometimes. But mostly digital because it's easier to work with. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining. It was fun.
Yes.
It was a fun tutorial
It is
stream.
fun, and I'm gonna be going to bed early tonight because I'm tired.
Oh.
Wow. All right, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. We got so many tabs.
Oh, that was a cute pose.
Here we go. What do we have?
Meow meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow. Bye bye.
Good night, everybody.
Sleep well and stay hydrated. Yes, we will.
Bye-bye. See you,
Bye,
YouTube.
YouTube.